Hi, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
That's Patty, Travis, Foxy. Yes, Foxy, moving is really hard on the back.
Hmm. Moving's hard, period.
Yes. Well, everybody, I know the picture's probably just a little bit grainy, but I've got the camera much closer to the tank tonight because there are baby cribenzas in the tank. And I'm hoping the parents will bring them back out so that you can see them. I found them earlier and got to see her spit them all out. It
Oh,
was fun.
you got to. Did you get to record it or no?
No, but
Oh.
that's how I noticed that she had them. And since then, I've just been watching them, taking them back and forth across the one side of the tank.
Hmm.
They're very good parents. They're doing a very good job at it. Yes, I'm really excited about it. So right now I have the baby cribenzas, I have some baby guppies, I have some baby killifish.
Which I am very jealous of, by the way.
Yep, I know
Just
you are.
saying.
I'm hoping I'm hoping to have some baby super red plecos coming soon. A white wizard
In the near
snail.
future.
I don't think I've ever heard of a white wizard. Pretty neat though. I'll have to check them out. I've been enjoying the golden mysteries that Jess sent to me. So I've really been getting to enjoy the kinds of snails that we actually like to keep in our tank. Although I do also have assassin snails to take care of pet snails. I just rotate the snails and the shrimp that are in different tanks depending on what's going on in them. So does that mean it's kind of like the um, trumpet snails? Or the golden mysteries? Those I really love. And for about a week, I had a blue ram's horn snail that I really liked. He was one I wanted to keep, but he must have been at his max size because he passed away. Or other things got to it, but I doubt it since it's in the Enver tank. Oh, wow. So that's nice. They don't overpopulate. Did I lose Kevin? Looks like. There you are.
LOL. You lost me for like 2 or 3 minutes. Thanks for noticing.
I thought I had accidentally put my screen on large.
I've been waiting backstage for a little. I switched devices. I have
Ah,
my iPhone in my right hand looking at chat and StreamYard pulled up on my iPad.
oh, that's what I forgot to do while I was starting chatting because somebody got me a little off kilter right before the stream.
Wonder who that was.
Well, it wasn't you.
For once. Patty, that was not an opening. Or an invitation.
Oh, come on now.
Beaches and boogie boarding. That was fun.
Ooh, sounds like a really fun day.
That I can actually do. Although, I do need a lot of help from my dad, so that was nice. Oh, Patty. Yeah, I'm kind of glad of that one, honestly. Although you do know that's rude not to be ignoring us, right, Patty?
Oh, Patty doesn't ignore you. It's just that she doesn't always comment on your foolish.
Oh no, she takes every opportunity. But she said you're lucky I wasn't listening, so she did say she wasn't listening.
Ah,
AKA she was ignoring us, which is rude. No, S, I did not. As it was, trying to get around was not easy. And my parents nor my brother would have enjoyed that. Now, I will say I got to see it when I went to the beach and went snorkeling ish. We did see some turtles. That was fun.
hey, did your dad record that for you? Is that the one you were telling me about? No, Missy, you're gonna be in my life.
Sorry, I'm back.
Is that the one you were telling me about?
What's going on, Jen?
I
Hello?
apparently
Jen?
I have some back going on. Huh.
Some feedback.
Oh.
What are they talking? Okay, now I'm. Oh. Hello, Diego. Let's see. Okay, why do I hear feedback?
That was because of me. Get off the
Okay.
computer, cat.
And I'm all by myself. Yay. Oh, bummer. Now I'm not. I thought I could cause some havoc. Wow, she was gone. Bummer. I
Well,
can't.
you can always cause some havoc. You know that.
That's true. That is very true. So is Larry
Yeah,
working today?
yeah. He's probably out by now. Should be on his way here because got to switch vehicles with me so I can take my daughter to the surgery in the morning.
So what time? OMG. Where'd you get it? Where'd you get where'd you get this where did you get the stock pond, Roxanne?
Yeah, Kevin's been wanting to find a stock pond.
I did see that you sent that.
Oh, what movie did you go see today, Multiple Aquariums?
Is Catfish Terry still on?
No,
Oh, so that was from another. Got it. Oh, yeah, okay.
they got theirs from Tractor Supply also.
No. Well, that doesn't help me. Okay. Well, I haven't been home. I've been at the beach, so excuse me. Well, okay, that's not true. I went to the beach and then I had shave ice, and that was delicious. And hopefully I'll have dinner soon.
Oh, okay. Multiple Aquariums said they went and saw Cruella.
I don't know if, well, okay, it might now, because for some reason Governor Newsom decided to open up everything, and as long as you're vaccinated, you don't need to wear a mask, which I still don't know about. But
Yeah, they just changed that here in New York. And you don't even have to be vaccinated. You don't have to wear a mask anymore. We're over 70% inoculated.
jeez, yeah, I don't think that's gonna be good. Anyways, that 5 hour time difference blows. What 5 hour time difference? It's 6 hour time difference, not five. Just saying.
Depending on where they live.
True. Very true. About 14 hours difference here, S. Yeah, you are in the future, Adele. Yeah, agreed, Adele. Wow. Yeah, Travis, I know, but there's not one around here. Like, or around me. It's like an hour and a half, 2 hours away. Hour and a half. And there's no way I can get my parents to drive me. and bringing back a stock tank. I don't know if that's possible. Although I could see if they'll ship. I don't know if they will, but I'm assuming they won't ship a 150 or 100-gallon stock tank.
Yes, for Kevin, he's 6 hours
From the East Coast.
before us. Yeah.
Waiting for you to get your butt up here, Larry. Well, okay, that's not true. Waiting for your butt to get up here so that I can leave. Because once you get here, I don't really want to be up here. Then again, I never want to be up here when you are, so you know. I know, right, Adele? Although he did say he's at a red light, so you know. The begging was kind of slow, boring. Oh, the beginning was kind of slow, boring. But it was
Yeah, Larry, make sure you get the right
pertinent
sauce for
as,
us for
as
the
to
nuggets.
where Cruella came from and and to be. Then it takes a twist, and that's all I'm saying. Oh, interesting. Would you recommend it? I take it you would, but I have to ask. But even then, Patty, I don't know if I got a access right. If which I know they have. Oh, geez, I know they have a uh paratransit in my area, but I think that's for people who are physically disabled, not visually. Although I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's only if you're um physically.
That's not true.
What?
Paratransit also deals with visually impaired.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if the one near me does. I need to check again. Nor do I think that they would like me bringing a 100-gallon stock tank. Fender, up, up, Fender, up, Fender. Come on, boy, up, Fender. Sorry. Let's see. Hurry, get my sauce for the nuggets this time, please. S is saying, get my sauce for the nuggets this time. Uh, was the theater? Yeah, but it. Uh, yeah, he did say that, Travis. But
They're hiding out in the caves back there.
MET, is that Mets game?
Yeah,
I'm assuming.
yes.
Okay.
It could also be
I'm wondering if that was abbreviation since it.
opera.
What?
Could also be the Metropolitan Opera.
That's what I'm wondering because it's in all caps. So I wasn't sure. Oh wow, 35 plus to view it early. Dang.
Well, Foxy, thank you for coming in tonight. Sweet dreams.
Okay, what do you mean applicable to Larry and me? I never said he shouldn't be driving and on the phone or driving and texting. That was not me. I think that was S. No, it wasn't S. Who was it? That was Adele. I was just reading it. So don't be blaming me for that.
Who's blaming you for what?
Oh, um, as Travis was saying that his comment was applicable to me and Larry about texting and driving. And
Ah,
and my comment is I did not scold Larry for texting and driving. I know he was at a red light. I was reading Adele's comment. Keep up, will ya?
okay.
Uh, let's see. Huh. Oh,
Apparently,
yeah.
Larry and I have crossed wires again tonight, though, because he was supposed to come here, not go home.
Wait, why?
He was supposed to come here before going home tonight,
I got that. I was wondering why he was supposed to come there beforehand.
so we could switch the vehicles.
Ah, and if you're still here, good night, Roxanne. Yeah, that was Adele, not me. So there, Travis.
Hey, Misty, no, they're not potato chips. You don't want to lick my fingers, I promise. They really aren't potato chip fingers. Misty doesn't believe me. I have to prove to her that I don't have potato chip fingers. I don't let her have people food, but she loves to lick my fingers after I've had potato chips.
Yeah, I wouldn't let him either, but somebody does. So and sneaks it to him, so I can't really say no.
Well, you could tell your parents that you're going to train them the same way people train their dogs
Hmm.
and walk around with a rolled up piece of paper. And every
Oh,
time they feed your fish, your dogs, you whack them on the nose.
hmm. Yeah, that would work well. I just don't want him begging from the table. That's my main issue. All
Well, there's
right.
a couple ways to deal with that.
Are you going to pin or repin your StreamYard link if
Um,
anybody happens to want to come up?
I can go back in and do that, I guess. Wasn't it?
Patty's comment. For some reason, Patty's comment is pinned. I don't quite know why.
I don't know why either.
Oh, hey, Ian. Hope you're doing well tonight. I know it's still kind of early, so...
Oh, it takes forever for the second page to open up.
I think S just pinned, or just, pasted the URL, but none of us can pin except you.
Yeah, but I have to be in YouTube to do that, and I'm
Yep.
taking for to load it. You know, it's getting so long for this road lately. Did I get in? All right. As soon as it shows up, I should be able to connect. Is the audio better today?
Sounds fine to me.
I know last night people said that I was dropping in and out.
It's fine tonight.
Well, I switched it so it's taking audio from one device and video from another. Hi, Larry. So it's taking
Jen,
I know. I'm over it, so give me a moment.
what? Is is Larry there?
Yeah.
Oh. Do you mind checking your phone too when you get a chance?
Hey kids, how's it going?
It's going all right. I just need her to check her phone when she gets a moment.
All right.
Give her a minute. She's still trying to do things with a shitty mouse.
Oh, yeah, 'cause she can't find her mouse, right?
Yes. Where the hell? Where's-
I'll trade you keys.
I have
Car keys for back bike keys.
Sit here and talk for a few minutes.
Hi, Kat. Sasha. So have we been able
How are you?
to see the baby crevenzas yet? Have they
A
shown
little
up on
bit.
screen?
A little bit, but then they took him and hid him away.
Oh,
It's a little bit cloudy too.
yeah, it's cloudy in the tank. Yeah.
Why am I looking at my phone?
Kevin, why is she looking at her phone?
Cause she needs to authenticate.
Where?
Where? What are you looking for?
Apparently
Discord
Google.
or YouTube or? Huh?
Oh,
What program should she be in? I did not go to McDonald's. You're not getting any sauce tonight. Sorry.
I'm not seeing anywhere where I need to authenticate.
Yeah, there's nothing to authenticate. You in
all right. Give me a sec.
in
I
what
was
program?
one moment. Okay, there we go.
Is this a Discord thing or?
And the numbers it's giving you do not do not match any of the numbers you just sent me. So
Really?
in private chat, send me that number.
Weird. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
There you go. I'm afraid what you just sold him.
Um, or what he just sold me.
He just sold you the deeds to the ranch. Or you just sold him the deeds to the ranch.
All right, I need to remember this further after you man the stream.
I had one red light the whole trip.
What?
Travis is saying I'm moody from hitting all the red lights. Yes. A lot of stop signs, but only
No.
one red light.
S said Larry Moody from all the red lights.
Sorry, Travis. Sean, I am not moody. Harumph. Golly gee willikers. I swear, these young whippersnappers. What? She's looking at me like, what are you, nuts?
Okay, go outside and leave the crotchety old man outside and come back in.
Young whippersnapper.
You just I don't think she just figured that one out, Larry.
You young punks.
Who you calling a punk?
Sean and Mike. And Travis. And Kevin. Kevin's a young punk.
Wait, what? How did I get lumped into this again?
You're young and you're a punk. It's the hair.
Because you know anybody who has hair must be a punk.
That's it. Where you go?
Not quite sure how that works, but
Oh, she's got to go to the store. I got to hang out with you guys.
S says apparently you need some applesauce. I think you need a chill pill, but that's just me. That makes some sense. But then again, you always need that one, so can't help you there.
Is it nap time yet? So what's going on? Who's causing trouble? Patty causing trouble? Is
I was
Patty?
waiting for you. I was waiting for you to get home, but apparently you're not going home.
I am
Or at
going
least
home.
it'll be a little. It'll be a while till you get home, though. Once you
Jen,
got home, I was gonna disappear.
uh, I heard something about a rolled up newspaper to hit your parents with. What's that about? I missed the beginning of that.
I don't think I said that. I think that was Jen that said that.
Yeah, Jen was suggesting it to you. I just don't know why.
Now I'm blinking. I don't know why she said that.
Something about training them like you train a dog.
Oh, yeah. Because, my mom keeps on wanting to give Fender food
Oh.
at the table. Which I will say, I don't totally mind as long as it's not at the table because I don't want him to beg. You are such a cutie boy.
Why, thank you.
Wasn't
Oh,
talking about you.
oh.
You're just old there, Larry. I'm not talking about you. Sorry, did I
Uh,
say that out loud? Thought I was on mute.
so who else is here besides Sean and Travis? Say hi, people.
Patty and Adele were here. Patty's probably lurking.
Oh,
Let's
I
see
like
who.
them.
What?
I like them.
Yeah, so do I. But then again, she already knows that. So.
There was no hostility. Really now,
Wait.
Travis. Take that back or we'll kick your butt. Hi, Misty. Come on up. Come on.
Get something for me too, Patty, while you're at it.
Yeah, what are you buying us?
Good
Hmm.
question. What is she buying us?
So when you were calling Fender up to get onto the bed, did he come?
Yeah, he's right here.
You see, dogs have owners. Cats have staff.
Yep.
My
But
cat came up, looked at me.
but
I called him to
um
come up on my lap. He turned around and walked away.
um well, Jen doesn't like it when they climb on her lap, but that's funny. Anyways,
I only
but
do it when she's busy.
who's the one that doesn't want dog again?
I'm just worried a dog is going to eat the cats. Or the cats are just going to kill the dog.
What?
I wouldn't mind a dog.
What world are you living in?
I don't know. What universe is this? Is this universe 6?
Yeah, CS says we are never enough.
Yeah. You guys are boring. Neither of you are going to come up on screen.
On that note, bye Larry. Bye Jen.
Hey. She's not here. She went to the store.
Oh. Okay, well then I definitely need to leave.
No, you have to stay. You can't leave me alone. Not with these people. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
good point. I don't think Jen would forgive me if I did that. Get into too much mischief.
Okay, the mom credenza came out, but no babies with her. Huh. Darn.
How was work?
It was work. Nothing exciting. We watched some Deadliest Catch TV show.
That was more my question. Thank you. Anything else, or was that it?
Nah. Yeah. Then I did some actual work for like 20 minutes. And
Wait, you actually did some work?
Yeah. He actually, for the last like 15, 20 minutes, actually makes work.
Oh wow, that's a surprise.
No.
Sorry.
It's very rare for me to do in a 2 hour shift or 2 hour and 15-minute shift. It's very rare for me to actually do real work for more than a few minutes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's only reason I was saying that.
Occasionally, he needs a shower or something, and then I'm actually working, but that's a rarity.
Oh,
But it's a job. I'm taking care of a disabled person for a couple hours.
yeah,
He,
but
he cooks his
you
own
almost
dinner.
never. But
He
you
cooks his
almost
own
never.
dinner. Open the leftovers away into the fridge
But
for him.
but I thought he's usually doing the dishes and doing things while you're just sitting there.
No.
Uh, okay, sure.
Up. Just came out with the babies. Come here. Let's see if we can see him here.
Okay, what did Travis say?
No.
Oh, wait, Travis. Oh, rabbit hole.
Come on. Oh, they're moving away. Get back here.
S says that you're pretty rant filled today. And Travis put a
No, maybe low.
rabbit hole. What are you doing?
I'm trying to see the babies. Dad came out with the babies, but then he walked away from. He swung away from where the camera was.
Travis says, in my mind, Larry has his neck pillow on. Probably doubtful, though.
I leave the neck pillow at home. You'll see it when I get home shortly.
S says you don't leave anywhere without it.
No.
And Travis says, quick subject change because I was right.
That'll never happen.
Sure, it won't. I think it happens more than you like to admit. Then again, it probably happens more than you like to admit, period, not just with Travis.
Yeah. It's like I never admit when Jen is right, and well, she's always right.
Wait, I'm right there? Oh, wow, wait, but of course she's not there, so
She's
you
right.
can
Not,
say it, right?
yeah.
No, I just walked in the door, which is why he said it.
No.
Oh, got it.
I didn't realize
Thank you,
you.
Jen. See, I was just about to say, now I need to put the I need to write down the time because
I moved the camera over.
I need to send it to you to record
Huh?
or
What's
note
that?
it. But you were there, so you did hear it. Good.
Okay, let me get on the spider and rush home.
Dad, wait a few minutes.
Oh, no, wait. I gotta wait a few minutes.
I'm trying, Travis.
Ah,
I
yeah,
usually do,
he's very trying.
unless I'm really tired. I usually read chat. I've tried my darn hardest to read chat.
Come on, Daddy. Come out with the babies.
Try feeding them. They haven't been fed.
Ooh. Where's the new chiclet food?
Put it on top. And it's cichlid.
Chiclet. I keep adding an H in there. Why?
What? Situate? What?
I keep saying chiclet, like chiclets,
Oh.
instead of cichlid.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had that issue. Just saying.
I always have that issue.
I don't think I've ever had that issue. Maybe if you say it enough and you bug the heck out of me, I might start saying it. But hopefully that won't happen. Well, then again, you bug the heck out of me, period. So too late for that. But we won't talk about that.
Come on, cat, get the.
I can't believe tomorrow's the last. We're leaving.
Already? Wow.
I'm not a. Yeah. It's been a week.
Has it?
We got here last Wednesday and we're leaving tomorrow. So yes, it's been a week. Thanks for noticing. I was packing last Tuesday night, remember?
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't find my toiletry kit. And I am getting a passion fruit juice.
About it.
Or rather, lilikoi. Lilikoi. That was loud, sorry. Okay. Let's see. What's chat getting up to right now? What mischief is chat getting into?
Yeah, Sean, they always go fast. It never ends. Or I should say, it almost never begins. It ends way before you think it should. Very frustrating.
Wait, what is cicada?
No, you're gonna get home and you're gonna trip over your toiletry bag.
Thanks, Jen.
That's what's gonna happen because as soon as you don't need it, that's when you find it.
Ain't that the truth? I totally agree with you on that one.
The sinking wafers.
I know it's probably in an obvious place, and when I get home, I'm gonna find it because I don't need it.
And you're not stressed about looking for it.
True. That, and I'm probably gonna say, God, my room is messy.
Yes. No, your mother will say that for you.
True.
Somebody found food. Come on. Bring out babies. No, come on. Yeah.
Now if you
There's
want
one
to
in a cave.
you can.
Okay, Travis, when you say don't, you know you have to, right?
You get one here, you get one floating there, and there's one in this cave.
See, Kevin, that's the difference between being a grown up and being an adult.
What?
Knowing that just because somebody tells you not to do something doesn't mean you should run out and do it.
Yeah, I know.
You spit it out for her.
I'm more teasing about that, Jen, but you're right.
You're reflecting in the
Oh,
glass.
it's my reflection, yeah. I think go too light.
Yeah,
I
but
thought that was you.
it's down over here.
Yeah.
because they're not allowed to. He was
What?
showing you the one fish that came out from the other side of the tank. And I says, yeah, but the babies won't be over there. They're not allowed.
Yeah,
Their parents won't let them over there.
the dad came out to grab some of the sinking wafers, and that's why I put on camera for a sec. But no baby.
No. Oh, yeah. S. So
Home.
Said that S said that they will hurt you. Sorry. Never looked that word up, but I believe you were the one that said
I'll be on camera in about 15 minutes.
cicada. Wait, you're only 15, you only live 15 minutes away?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh.
especially if he doesn't get stopped at any red lights.
Which, of course, when you want to go quicker, you always hit red lights. Just saying. Yeah. I'm coming to the door.
What?
Put your leftovers in the fridge.
Yeah, or I'll eat them.
Thank you. Did Larry leave so I can talk crap about him now?
Yes, he just left.
Okay, good. So now I can talk crap about. Oh wait, is he in chat still?
I don't know. I know he's driving home.
Yeah, but he was driving home and still looking at chat.
Yeah, I know. I really wish he wouldn't do that.
He's at a red light.
Yeah, but the fact that he has it open while he didn't leave yet.
What?
He hasn't left yet.
What do you mean?
My front door just opened and closed. He hasn't left yet.
Radio?
Oh,
Thank you.
I didn't. Wait, this way or this way? Mom handed it to me this way.
He came back to get the radio.
Wait, what? Why does he need a what? Huh? What radio?
We have Sirius XM for the bike.
Fender? No.
Uh-oh.
Fender's eating my food, or at least
Oh my
trying.
goodness.
He is. Oh, Fender. Dad, zip it. Let's see.
You know, you have a much better relationship with your father than I had with mine. If I'd have told my father to zip it, I would have got backhanded.
Oh no, I usually tell him just to shut up. I was being nice there. But no, we have a good relationship. He was saying good job, Fender, when I said that Fender ate my or was licking my food and trying to eat it, and his comment was, "Oh, good job, Fender."
Well, he found the food.
I know he was teasing, but I have to give him a hard time back. So you know, I can't just let it slide. I do that way too often with him.
And I'm sure he feels the same about you.
Yeah, except I think he agrees with me on that one. But yes, you are right.
So now I have to figure out what the two species of killifish I have that have bred are so that I can mark or put their little cards where they belong. Because I finally made up the cards identifying what's in what tank.
Oh, you haven't memorized it yet?
Nope. I
I,
have four
I
different
feel like
kinds.
I feel like you've had them for at least a month, month and a half, and you've been staring at them many days, most days.
But I have four different kinds of killifish. I have the cribs. I have three different kinds of guppies.
Yeah, but the guppies in the cribs, you don't need to remember what the different types are.
No, but I like to remember exactly what they are. The guppies, I do want to remember what types they are because I'm trying to, I'm keeping them in separate tanks so that I have pure strains.
Sure, but if they're in separate tanks, why do you need to remember what they are?
Because I need to remember what strain they are.
Okay, I'll give you that. Have any of your guppies bred yet? I'm assuming they have, but
Yeah, my lavender mosaic guppies bred.
hmm.
Um, the Russian reds, I actually bought the tiny babies and the adults. So I've got those babies and adults. I don't know if they've had any new babies yet. I haven't looked recently and tried to size up whether or not any are different. Although
Oh,
that mama does look like she's ready to pop.
hmm.
But
Yeah, I can always tell whether they're berry or they have the gravid spot, but I can't always tell if they're about to pop, when they were gonna pop.
they get really boxish.
Again, I can't always tell.
And yeah, the bigger that gravid spot is, the closer it is to when they're going to have their babies.
Hmm.
And it's so cute because I've got like this, it looks like a little male, a juvenile male that's trying to harass the big mama. And it looks so funny.
What are the killifish or the crevensis?
No, the guppies.
Oh, the guppies. I know a lot of places won't, but I prefer to break trios of guppies, at least.
Oh, my place, well, they sell you pairs only,
Hmm.
and they really encourage buying 3-to-1 ratio.
Wait, so if they only sell as pairs, how do they?
They won't
I'm
sell
sorry.
you less than a pair.
Oh, I gotcha.
They'll sell you extra females, but they won't sell you less than a pair for each male.
Yeah, and I like that.
Unless, of course, you're planning on having just males. But they don't like to encourage that or allow that because then the females don't get bought.
Hmm. Well, that and a lot of times males look nicer. So if you're not trying to breed guppies, which the only way you wouldn't be breeding guppies is if you only have a male tank.
And that's why a lot of people try to buy just males so they don't have to worry about breeding problems.
Well, that and males
They are
usually
more
look nicer.
colorful. Yeah, they're more
Hmm.
colorful.
They
Problem with
really are.
get really competitive and they start nipping at each other and tearing each other's fins up. And if you just have a few females in there, they do less of that to each other.
Mm,
Or at least that's been my experience.
that I haven't noticed.
Once they kind of figure out who's the dominant male in a tank,
Hmm.
I haven't seen much fin nipping between males. They're too busy chasing the females to nip each other.
Well, and that's the reason you need more females to males so that the males don't harass one female.
Right, which they will harass her to death.
Hmm. But I also know that there are many um, places that will only sell pairs and won't sell just females. Or they don't offer it.
Yeah, it's more likely that they just don't offer it, and because you don't see it offered, you may not think to ask.
Mm, I've seen both, but yeah, a lot of times that's how they get them from breeders, so they won't do it. They won't give you trios, though.
Right. Then
So
again,
they
there's
won't
other
sell
times
trios.
that the breeders just send out a big old scoop of whatever they get, and if you get males, you get males. If you get females, you get females.
Yeah.
They try
Well,
to
that's
make
why I.
it's
Well, that's
even.
why I always find it interesting because I know Jess has was saying that a lot of her guppies only throw out females, and I'm like, for me that would be good, except you do need a few males.
Yeah,
Which in a batch of what 10 fry, you'd think that you'd get at least one male.
not necessarily.
I know, but you'd hope if you keep on breeding them, you get at least one male.
You should, and if you don't, it's probably a water parameter thing going on.
Yeah.
It could also be that the females are killing off the juvenile males before they can grow to be sexed.
Yeah, unless you have them in a breeder box. The adults in a breeder box. I don't know.
No, I'm talking about juvenile females killing off juvenile males.
Oh, yeah, that's possible. That is possible. I see what you're saying now, and that is entirely possible. Okay, let's see. Any other comments?
No,
What
not
time
that.
are you? What time are you gonna end? I'm just curious.
Oh, I don't know. Since I have to be up and out of my house at like 5:15 in the morning,
Fender, no.
I could run really late tonight because I don't think I'm gonna actually get any sleep.
Fender, you naughty boy. Fender, Fender, Fender.
Because even if I just go to 3, that's only 2 hours to sleep.
True.
So I'll be staying up tonight.
Okay, that's why I asked. Fender, Mom, don't give him that.
Is she being a bad influence?
No, she's just giving him a dental chew, but he also just ate my napkin, or at least tried to. He ate like a little part of it.
Well, she's trying to give him something appropriate.
Yeah, no, she is.
And maybe he just was feeling the need to gnaw.
No, he like. Well, okay, he likes dirty snot rags. He won't just eat.
Oh, all dogs are like that.
Yep. Yeah, except Kelly doesn't do that anymore. She used to. Now she doesn't. Although my brother doesn't think she did at all, which I have to disagree with. But S's napkins are cool. Yeah, they are, but I don't know how healthy it is for you to eat. Just saying. Why are we wearing that?
No, Basha, you're beautiful, but not now. Later. I know Daddy lots of you think, oh yes, time to get 11s. Well, that's what happens when you get on my lap and I find a map. I know. Clean it better and that won't happen. Yeah, maybe a little fiber.
Alright, what's chat saying?
I said I feel like digestion is easier than other things.
What, napkins? Yeah. And thanks, Travis. He's cute, but you definitely need to watch him.
Yeah, you'd think this dog would have been better trained by now.
Mm, I mean, labs are still puppies till they're what, 4? So in a way, I do get it, and they can't. I mean, anyways, they can only do so much. That, and I do think he's testing his bounds and what he
Travis
can get away
laughed
with.
at us.
I feel like I'm always laughing at S, but yeah. I always enjoy having you guys in chat.
Travis says, I won't judge you for what your dog eats, laughing out loud.
Oh, please don't. Although I had a friend who had a service dog, and he was a handful. He knew how to open doors, and he was smarter than his own good. We think he was very inbred, and so he had a lot of allergies, and he would get into he would open doors, and he got into oats, and didn't settle well in his stomach, and we had to change like four, or we had to. Uh, my dad had to wash like three beds, doggy bed coverings. Yeah, he did that too. He did that too. That was once. Three times he did it uh on doggy beds. Then he decided he was gonna go up onto my parents' bed and jump up there. That was fun. It was Oaks. I think my yeah, he does. He puts up with a lot. Don't tell him I said that though. As he's sitting like right next to me. uh Essence, I would be deceased by now. LOL. uh yeah, I think that's where he got all of his gray hairs from. That and me just scaring the crap out of him, period. But you know. Let's see. So, any projects for the fish room coming up? I know you're always doing things with it. Take a shower, Tom. Take a shower.
Yeah, I was looking around at the fish place today at their discus. They do have a couple that I really do like.
Is Larry Slacking getting home?
Yeah, or getting online, one of the two.
Or what?
Or he's slacking getting online.
Yeah, that or he's which is entirely possible. He's waiting in a McDonald's line.
Yeah, no, well, he's got some leftovers from dinner, but it is possible.
No, double that S.
I have four different kinds of Achilles, and
Two had fry.
let's see.
Two had fry, two have not. And I know that, and I'm not even at her house. And she doesn't even know.
They had fry. They had fry.
Two two have had fry and two have not.
Yep, you're right. I was just looking to see if I had seen any babies in this tank yet.
And I didn't even have to look at the tanks. That's pretty good. And you stare at them what, every day? I don't even look at your tanks all that often.
Yeah, but when you have so many different tanks that are having babies, it kind of gets to the point of which ones had the babies and which ones didn't.
Poor you. Yeah, you don't tell me about any of the other ones. You just tell me about your, well, okay, that's not totally true. You have told me about your crebensis having babies, baby fry. But I don't think you've told me about any other fish that have had fry. So, pretty easy for me to um to remember, especially Achilles, because I do like Achilles, and I guess it's partially selfish because I'm waiting for you to get your populations up.
Yes, I know.
So partially selfish, but you know, we won't talk about that one.
Let's see, I have the gardenery in a deer.
No, well, kind of. Are no, the Achilles are not in community zones, are they? I don't think they are. I think they're in species only.
Only.
The cribs are in with the plecos, right? Or
Nope,
am I mistaken?
they have a
What are the?
tank by themselves except for assassin snails.
Okay. Apparently Larry's backstage. You're slacking.
Oh, that's because I was looking at my phone looking up these different fish.
Oh,
Hey, kids. Okay, Kevin, I'm here. You could go.
all right. Bye.
Hey, get back here. Get back here. Ugh. That boy's going to give me a heart attack.
Nah, I'll do that.
You'll give him a heart attack?
No, you.
You know I haven't redone the will with your to put you in yet.
I know.
You got to wait till I do that.
You're slacking.
Mm-hmm. So, we could talk about Kevin if he's gone?
You could try.
That Kevin, I will tell you, he's a nice kid. Remember that. Don't let anybody tell him differently. So there. Sean, it wasn't my fault.
And be careful. Don't give the boy a big head.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. Neck pillow.
No.
Sorry, here we go.
These are gotta be
You happy, Sean? And a vanilla Coke. And leftovers from the Outback.
What? No Pringles tonight?
Well, no, I finished that can yesterday, and I haven't gotten any more from you.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Now, there's another killifish that I'm not sure what the name of it is. Where did my oh, that's why.
You lost the list? Don't lose the list.
No, the card. It's the,
That's why I got you a grease pencil, so you could write the name on the glass.
yeah, but I'm finding that it's really difficult to do that.
Does it not show up or something?
Yeah, it's like I have to try to write over and over and over before it
Oh.
starts to show up.
Oh, that's weird. What about one of the dry erase?
I haven't tried that yet.
That might show better. I figured well, I noticed at the fish store today, they use like a green grease pen, and it shows up pretty clearly. But I only got you.
You have the pan checks.
It is the Panchex or not?
Well, I have the bundle of pan checks, Gardneri and Suka that are breeding. I have a bundle of Pancheck gardneri in Deary that are breeding. I have the Epicimian Australian orange that are not breeding yet. And I have the bundle of Panchex gardneri massagi that are not breeding yet.
And I'm surprised that the rainbow crembenzas were breeding so quickly. Although the way that couple went at each other, maybe I'm not so surprised.
And how bright they were when they came in from the distributor, I wouldn't have, they were already ready to breed.
Yeah.
They just had to claim their territory. And I did buy a breeding pair, and that's probably the pair that just had babies. So
We got baby fry. We got baby fry.
we have baby
There's
guppy.
mom. Is that mom?
Who's
Get back here,
mom?
mom. I think on the camera. I think the mom drove by, swam by.
No, that's one of the males.
Oh.
Hi, Kevin, you're back.
Oh man. No, don't put him back up. I mean, hi Kevin, welcome back.
Thanks, Larry, for saying I'm nice. Thank you.
Who?
And I actually got that on recording, too.
I plead the fifth.
Too late. Would you like me to play it back for you?
No.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, and Larry just ordered me a whole bunch of killifish eggs also.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, the blue Galori.
Galaris.
Galaris.
No, you also
Like over
ordered a bunch
300
of other
eggs.
ones.
And other
You
ones
also ordered a bunch of other ones.
Yeah. It was like 120 of the blue Galaris eggs and 100 and... No, it was 90 of... from one set. 120 of assorted and like another 150 of assorted.
Which I would get, except I'm assuming you guys are going to have way too many fish. And you're going to want to, or you are going to have some killifish babies. So I don't need to get any.
Yeah, and I know also that my fish store is more than happy to buy my crabenzas.
Yeah, they told us.
I grow out.
We told one of
Really?
the managers that we had the babies, and he's like, "Hey, bring them in. We'll buy them."
Yeah, they are S. I agree with that.
Yeah, they are absolutely gorgeous. I can't wait till they come in. I definitely want to hatch those out.
Yeah.
And Larry and I are looking into a brine shrimp hatchery.
But we
Which
forgot
one
to
are you
look when we
looking
were in the
at?
fish store.
I don't think they have them there.
Oh. We were just looking at like the generic ones for like $20. I wasn't looking at like the, what was it, Zeus?
This,
This for $120.
No, it's only $50. Only.
Amazon had it for 120.
it might have been
Is
the
this?
different size.
Yeah.
All I can say is it's $50 on Aquarium Co-op.
Okay.
Don't ask me why I know that.
And it's a good
But
hatchery?
I
don't know
also
about that. I haven't tried it.
Aquarium Co-op is difficult to use because of the stand it comes on.
Well, that's why you have to make a PVC stand, which I find kind of annoying. I wish they just gave you.
Travis, yes,
Travis, that is a good idea.
Wait, what?
but actually, Travis, I've been thinking about using one of those summer drink dispenser plastic units to make a brine shrimp hatchery.
Oh, one thing that you could do, especially since you've got so many tanks now, I don't know how much you want to breed, But what you could do is get a 5 gallon bucket or a 1 gallon bucket and put drill a hole and put a not a siphon, a funnel in there, and that could be your
Yeah.
brine shrimp hatchery. I think that's what was it? Red Sage did.
Well, that's why I'm thinking about drilling a hole through the top of this drink dispenser thing to drop the airline through, and then I can just pour out of the spigot spout.
Yeah, except is it a funnel at the bottom?
No, I would have to pour it through a funnel.
No, but what I'm saying is it a funnel at the bottom so that when so that because the issue with it being cylindrical or square is that the brine shrimp don't really get agitated enough. The eggs don't get agitated enough, and there's not enough water movement through the whole thing.
And how does the funnel make that different?
Because it's a little bit more because they're more in a V shape, so it the water movement's a little bit easier, and it gets to a little bit more. At least that's what I've noticed when I've done it. Is there's more water movement when I have it too, versus when I just have or when I have the like a funnel.
Hmm. I'll have to look at the actual mechanics of the hatchery to.
Yeah.
What you could do, which I don't
There he is.
suggest, but what you
There
could
she is.
do is a bottle cap, or sorry, get. I know Larry loves drinking those sodas, and you could
What soda? I
put.
don't drink soda.
I don't want to have like all these extra soda bottles and things hanging around my house.
What do you mean extra?
I would, I, I would. He drinks the 16-ounce soda bottles.
Okay, and you
Right.
only need like 2 or 3 of those, depending on how many brine shrimp you want to hatch out.
Yeah, and I have 3 cats that could knock them all over.
Well, you could have your cats knock them all over if you have the bigger ones. The one thing you could look at is if you don't want your cats knocking it over, and you don't need a ton of brine shrimp, and you want to not have air running into it, is you could use the brine shrimp dish, which I would like to get, except the only issue with it is you can't hatch out a ton of brine shrimp. And I'd like to
Now,
be able to hatch out a decent amount so that I can freeze it too.
I need to be able to hatch out a large amount because I'm gonna basically have at least 275-gallon tanks that are going to need to be fed daily, multiple times a day. I have my guppy tanks that can be fed that.
Well, okay, so if you want to feed them multiple times a day, the only it, I don't know. I would do I don't know. If you want to save a little bit of money and you don't want to do a ton or you don't want to spend a ton of money on it and you want to be able because the issue for me is I want to have at least two brine shrimp hatcheries, but it's like $100, at least $100 if you want to run two, if you buy the this, and I would like to have two just in case one of the brine shrimp uh one of the hatching out one brine shrimp in one of them ends up crashing, or if um if I need to feed more, or I can always freeze breed here.
Well,
But that's why I want two. But then it's like $100 at least for two.
that's why I wanted to use this drink dispenser thing, so I wouldn't even have to do the turkey baster. I could just pour from the bottom of the container.
And he went.
Obviously, I'll remove the airline before, so that they'll settle before I do that. Because I already have the drink dispenser in the house, and I have airline tubing and an air pump.
I might just get the $20 one off of Amazon, just to get it started.
That's the male and female that had the babies. That was just in the screen.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, they're so cute.
Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, but they're not bringing the babies with them.
What?
The mom and pop going around, but they're not bringing the babies with them.
Oh.
They left them home without a babysitter. Oh my goodness.
Well, that's because they're keeping everybody out of the yard. They don't need a babysitter.
It's true.
Am I missing one?
I don't think you're messing up. But that's just my opinion.
Let's see.
Hi, Mom. Tell Mom I said hi.
I shall. Let's see. I'm trying to find. I think it was the one Geek Boy had, if I'm not mistaken. He had Brian Trip Hatchery. That was like you use a 2-liter bottle, and it's I think it hangs off of your aquarium.
Oh.
I don't know if. Let's see.
Yeah, Sean, it's everybody else is talking about doing the egg hatcheries, the egg hatchery, brine shrimp hatcheries.
Yeah,
So
well,
might
they
as well
do.
start.
It really does help, especially if you want to up and you want to actually start breeding.
Yeah, we got the eggs from the fish store. We just never did anything with them. They've just been sitting around, ready to go.
Yeah, mine have been, which I know they're old. I need to get, I need to find a good brine shrimp hatchery. But it's like, oh geez, I've had them for like a year, maybe a year or two, and or a year and a half ago, which I know I won't have quite as good a hatch rate, but I do have like 2 pounds worth, or
Well,
a pound and a half worth of brine shrimp. So I think I'm
wow,
okay with the amount of brine shrimp I have. But
that'll last a long time.
I do know I need to use it up, which is why I need to figure out how to do the DIY or Dean CO2 brine shrimp hatchery. But
The CO2 one? Well,
sorry, not CO2, brine shrimp.
well,
I'm looking at Amazon trying to find the brine shrimp hatchery, and I have, or Yeah, the brine shrimp hatchery. And
Yeah,
I
they have a whole batch of like
CO2 system.
between $15 to $25 ones that all look the same or very similar. And if you sort it from high price to low price, the first item is that this, but it doesn't show a price. You click on click here for pricing options, and the only one it showed was $119
Wait, what?
in the
How much is
Amazon.
it?
When 119
Oh, wow.
is the only one that I saw on Amazon that was the Z's,
Yeah, I'm
whatever.
not looking for this one.
And then
There
there's
was
plenty
one
for like 15 to
before.
20 bucks.
Yeah, and that would make sense. Let's see. Still trying to find. Anyways,
Yeah, I figured that's all you need, Sean.
what did Sean say?
He's just gonna get a bowl, put them in, not
Thank
have
you.
anything special, no outlet on the bottom, and just use a turkey baster to take them out.
Chicken tastes like sweet chicken curry. It tastes like sweet chicken curry.
Yeah, I need to. Nothing makes a fish go crazier than an easy little twisted little creature. Yeah.
Is it nap time yet?
Please don't talk to me about nap time tonight.
Yeah, I know. You gotta stay up.
Yeah, I will say I'm a little bit tired, or I was. I still am, but at around 5, I was like, oh my gosh, it's time for bed. I still
Yeah,
have
I like just feeding just basic flake, just dry flake, or just pellets. Makes life so much easier.
It does, but you also don't get anyways. You can't fatten them up as quickly, and you don't get quite as much breeding. For some reason, it's a aphrodisiac. I don't know why.
The
Well,
brine
I
shrimp,
do kind of, but
it's
yeah, the
like
brine shrimp
oysters.
are aphrodisiac. It seems like because they have a lot of protein, or they're all protein pretty much. So
But I think
uh,
cheap little one that I see here is fine to start with.
what?
These ones that I'm seeing on here that are like $22.99.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Well, so the one I was talking about was the brine shrimp dish. But I mean, any of those, most of those will work.
Yeah, you get the dish. Here's one for Sean. It's called the S Home Store Brine
That's
Shrimp
the one
Hatchery.
I'm looking at.
$22.99.
Yeah.
Looks easy
Tomorrow morning,
enough.
would you rather, do you want mom to drop us off at the beach?
and me try to go big forwards for an hour, or would you rather go half an
I think a couple of those would be fine.
Only one left. Oh, nine in stock. Get two of them.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see here. No, it'll appear with a different card.
Yeah, we just picked up a bunch of the frozen tonight just to have them. But I've had the eggs in the house, and I just haven't gotten around to figuring out how I want to hatch them out.
Yeah, but they're not quite. They're not really an alternative for live baby brine.
Right, because they don't, they're dead. They don't instill the same hunter instinct of catching my food.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've usually been feeding frozen cubes of mysis or brine shrimp.
Oh.
When I dropped the which one was it? The mysis into this tank, they just ignored it and went for the brine.
Oh,
But when I put the brine and the mysis into the saltwater tanks,
can you
all of
see all
those
the
fish
babies?
preferred. Lift up. We're seeing the corner of the tank, the bottom.
It's at the bottom.
We're not seeing any. There you go. I see them. Okay. Little
Wait, what
white
are we looking
specks.
at?
Go up a little more. There you go. The fry.
Oh.
There's Mama, and right below her, floating around, are little
Nice.
white specks. And those white specks are the fry. You'll see them moving. You're dropping down again. I know it's hard.
Yeah, I would say make it full screen, but it's hard for her to
No,
manipulate StreamYard with her phone.
no, she's using the laptop, but uh, that camera is a pain in the ass.
Oh, fine.
Okay, she's full screen now. No, she's on the tripod. Just move it over.
Wait, you put
There we
the
go.
computer on the tripod?
No, she's got a separate webcam. You can see the baby fry there.
Ooh.
A little baby fry swimming around there.
Nice.
Yay! Baby crebenza fry. And now under.
That's an awesome tank. Oh, yeah, I see it. There's the Cabenzas. Oh. Wow. That is so cool.
Yeah. Those are our rainbow crepenzas. And their little
How
bitty
big are
fry.
they?
Those fry are not even an eighth of an inch big.
Yeah,
No,
millimeter, 2 millimeters.
And how
But
big
the
will they
adults-
get? And how
Those
big will they
adults are
get?
about 3 inches.
Yeah, they do look like good parents so far.
I love their tail.
Alright, so there are. Oh, cool. Let's see.
Yay, so we finally got the babies on camera. Good job, John.
Yep, they are very good parents. They've been chasing them and herding them through the tank. They've been chasing all the other fish over to the other 2/3 of the tank, or 1/3 of the tank. They've claimed 2/3 of a 75 just for them and their babies.
greedy little fish.
The bottom of the tank is actually peat moss, gravel, and sand.
Exercise increases neurogenesis, which increases
let's see.
neuroplasticity.
Those are cool, pretty, and cool.
Yeah, they are really so colorful.
And they're in a tank by themselves, you said?
Well, there's
Yeah.
like 6 of the cribenzas, and
Cribenzas, and well, there's a little bit more than 6.
Physical activity.
6 or 7.
And I have assassin snails in there.
Oh.
But that's it. I have very acidic water here.
Brain activity during sleep.
Really?
Yes, ours is 7.8 out of the tap, sometimes as high as 8.6.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there's all the babies.
Ooh.
Yeah, here they come,
Oh.
following. They're all being herded, sticking with the parents.
That is so cool. What size tank is that?
75 gallon.
That's a wow. And you said you have it's a 75-gallon, and you said you have 6 cribenzas in there?
Oh, I have more than 6.
Oh, okay.
I probably have 10.
I didn't think we got that many.
Well, we have the one that we got from Jess.
Oh.
We have the
You have
breeding
2
pair.
breeding pair, yep.
Oh, look at those babies.
One of the breeding pair didn't make it though.
Right.
Oh, my back is moved.
So let's see. Yeah, the rest of these, it doesn't tell me how many I got.
Can you not be high though?
It just has an S for more than one. Oh, I got 2 adult crib males.
Your back itches?
No, one pair that had just the 2 males. I got the breeding pair. But they did not come in.
Oh, are those the ones that got shipped to the wrong location?
Those are the ones that got shipped to the wrong location and they refunded it.
Right.
Then this one doesn't tell me how many there were. So yeah, you could be right. It might be about 6 to 8.
Yeah.
Wow, for once Larry's right. That never happened.
Yeah, that was
Sorry.
a rarity.
Did I say that out loud?
No. I psychically
Okay,
felt
good.
it.
It's all Steve's fault.
Yeah, it's all Steve's fault. When in doubt, blame Steve. Always remember that.
Why? Patty always seems to blame me for everything.
Well, that's for
Not
the
quite
fish
sure
pit.
why. And is that who we're talking to?
You're right. It may be alkaline. I actually just got a TDS meter and have not done the check on it.
I bought her all these fun toys. She never plays with them.
Eating too much salt.
Oh,
Devour, so that's why saltwater. When you devour so
Honey.
heavy fare, your kidneys have
I haven't been home long enough to read the instructions lately. So let's see how to play with this.
See how to do what?
How to play with the TDS meter.
Why do I pee so often? He says,
What do you mean?
it may seem obvious, but too much water will make you pee more.
What do you mean, Jen?
She's gonna play with one of the new toys, the TDS
Yes, the
meter.
TDS meter.
What is it? Oh.
But what I'm
I was
confused
expecting
about
pineapple
is
from-
what she means by it, or what does she need to do with it?
Read the instructions.
Oh. Yeah, who needs
RTFM.
instructions?
RTFM.
234 parts per million.
It's just faster than-
Ooh, that's
That's
not
high.
too bad.
I don't know.
That's perfect for, well, not quite perfect, but that's pretty good for Neos.
Yeah, I've got neocaridinus. They're doing good.
That would be good for Neos. Usually it's around, what, 200 to 250?
Okay.
I think it's
So
might be
water's not
150
horrible.
to 250. I'm not quite sure. I forget which one. It's either 150 to 250 or 200 to 250.
Yeah, Sean, that was going to be my suggestion. You just turn it on, stick it in the tank. It's not real difficult.
That's what I did.
It should be fine.
Possible one was sweet. But this one's good.
Yeah, you need to
It
test
says
your
average
tap
tap
water.
water.
Alright,
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go. Thank you for
Alrighty.
having me.
Okay.
Where are we going?
Good night.
Thank you for
Thank you
coming
for
on.
being.
Have a good
Good
trip
night.
home.
Enjoy the
I
beach
will.
tomorrow and safe travels.
Will do. Night, you guys. Bye.
Good night. Is he gone yet? Ooh, Jen, is he gone yet?
I believe so.
I miss him. Good one, Sean. Is anybody lurking?
I'm doing the test.
Oh, she's testing the other tanks, or one or two of them. 23 tanks, there's a lot to check. Although I don't think she's going to check all 23.
Well, no, right now this is the tap water straight from the tap. From the tap is 125.
Oh, wow. Good. So all the chemicals and stuff that we put in, plus the fish and their waste, is changes parameters, of course. So either of you guys have a TDS meter?
And the RO water is 23.
Wow. So the RO water does good at getting rid of all of that crap.
Yes. KH and GH I do actually have written down in another notebook.
Yeah, I'll bet you she doesn't know what her blood sugar level is right now.
Okay.
I got to remind her to check her level every once in a while.
The fish's levels are more interesting.
This is true.
Oh, looks like I may have removed those out of this notebook at the moment.
Oops.
I was going to start it all over again. With
See,
new
Travis caused all this chaos. Forget Steve. I'm blaming Travis. And you know why? Because my mommy ain't here.
Oh, you and your mommy.
I miss my mommy. We gotta go visit her.
I know.
I gotta wait till I get more than 1 day off a week.
Yeah.
When I can get 1 day off a week.
And I got to finish doing this siding job.
Yeah, you construction babes. Always working through any weather.
Not true. I don't work in the rain and I don't work in the extreme heat either. Which is why it's taking so long to get this job done.
Yeah, but you look cute in that tool belt.
Uh-huh.
There was a cheap meter. You gotta go out and buy one. Go onto eBay, buy one. Or go onto Amazon. I think I got mine off Amazon.
Got your what off of Amazon?
I got your TDH meter.
Ah. I have been so thirsty today.
Yeah, me too.
Well, Donald, the guy that I've been working with, keeps offering me his friend's tool belt. He tells me, "Oh, is it? It's one of those big, heavy-duty leather ones." And I keep thinking to myself, "Yeah, I'll get the tool belt. I'll load it up with nails, and it'll pull my pants right off of me."
You gotta wear suspenders.
No, that's why I'll just go with my little Home Depot apron.
Okay.
I've actually been hanging the bucket of nails off a little knob that's at the top of the ladder,
Okay.
which works well.
Hey, as long as you stay safe.
Yep. And he's happy to spot me if I need it, but I don't have a problem going up and down ladders. Never have.
Yeah, me neither.
I used to be the one my father would send up to clean the gutters. Because I could go up and down the ladder, no problem, no issue, wasn't afraid of heights.
Yeah, my landlord, when he had to go up on the roof, I always went up there with him, and he had no worries about me being up there with him because he knows I know how to handle
Oh,
tools.
all the babies are hanging out.
Oh yeah, look at that. They're so small next to stepmom.
Yep, that's Mom.
Woohoo! Mom doing a quick patrol. Babies all sticking together. Good babies. Good babies. Mommy's protecting you from those mean, nasty next door neighbors.
Yep, and there's Daddy to reinforce.
Oh yeah. Awesome.
And he's just spanning them with his tail, saying, "Nope, get back, get back." Oh, hi, Adele.
Hello there.
Hi.
Hi,
Hello.
Jen.
How you doing tonight,
How-
Adele?
I'm good, actually.
I'm glad to hear that. And how is Dizzy?
Oh, the usual. She's staring at me from she's back here in the dark, staring at me, going, "Feed me, woman." So,
I was just gonna say, have you fed her yet?
she can wait because she hasn't been eating her wet food. So
Ah,
Oh.
I decided that before she woke up, I took away her biscuits. I cleared away the old food. But nope, you can wait until I'm ready to feed you because I
No.
don't know. She's just been acting up lately.
When we do a can of wet food for our cats, all three of them will lick up the gravy and then walk away and leave the solid
Well, that's what
there,
she
and they
was
won't eat it.
doing. That's what she's been doing, and she's always kind of done that since she was about 8 months old. And as soon as I switched her over to adult food, she started doing this, um, and kind of never stopped.
No.
But only in the last week or so, she's just gone off her wet food altogether, and I don't know whether it's because it's getting colder and she just feels like some different type of food, or whether she's just being a pain in the bum. But she eats her biscuits still.
I worry because Jen had a big male cat that got a blocked uh, urethra
Oh, don't say that.
from the dry food.
Ugh. Well,
he was.
she drinks plenty of water and stuff, so it's not like she
Yeah.
doesn't.
Apparently, it's common for males not to drink enough water.
Yeah.
You
And
shouldn't actually feed
the
raw chicken.
structure of their urethra for them, it's like a complete bend. So when they do get stones, it can get obstructed really quickly.
Yeah.
And his
Yeah.
happened to the point where he had to have it surgically altered and opened up to
Oh,
get the stones out. And at
yeah.
one point, it was like he's going to have to be on a special diet the rest of his life.
Yeah.
He's going to have to be monitored to a point where I'm not going to be able to do this for this cat.
Yeah, and because we
Yeah.
couldn't afford the surgery, the vet was basically like, "I'll do the surgery, but you got to give up the cat, and we'll put him
Yeah.
with somebody who can afford
The
the food, the
expenses.
special foods and stuff."
Yeah.
So we had to give him up. I
Which,
remember when it happened, we went to an emergency vet And the emergency vet was like, "Oh, yeah, we can take care of it. It's $2,000." And I went, what?
And then we found out that the same vet that took care of it for the SPCA is the vet that was going to charge us $2,000.
No, that was a
Yeah,
different
that
vet.
sounds about right.
No, it was the same vet. Diane told us he's one
Really?
of 2 specialists in the area.
He went with his own. He's got his own clinic. He doesn't work with that one.
Hi. Hi, Furball. I know you're not happy with me right now, but you can wait. It's only early. You want
But
one
we
more hour for your food?
problems with him. Thankfully, the one that I have now seems to really love drinking water.
I'm
I
getting the
can't
look.
keep him out of my fish tanks or the fish buckets.
Yeah, tonight I was like, aw, she's adorable.
She's giving me the look right now. She's not happy, but
Yeah, tonight I was watching our male cat going into one of the buckets, and I went, "What is he doing? Is he going after the fish?" And Jen's like, "Nah, he's just taking a drink.
yeah.
He's got water dishes. Go get his water. What the hell?"
I can
Dizzy
give
tried
him
to do the
fresh
same
water
thing.
and he will go drink it. And within 15 minutes, he will be back to the fish tank getting a drink.
It just must taste better.
Yeah,
Just loves that green flavor of having the plant water.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah.
It's the same thing. Like I've had cats that they drink out of the dish under the pot plants
Yeah,
because it's filtered through the plants.
Yeah.
yes. Oh, we gave our 3 cats a new blend of catnip the other night. And my cats, they each have their own personality with the catnip. One of them, it's like, catnip, oh my goodness, I've got it, I'm here, let me have it, I'm going to eat it all, give it. The other one is like, oh, I got my catnip, let me roll in it, let me cover myself in it.
Yeah.
And the other one is a kitten, and he kind of does a little bit of both. Well, I got this new stuff, and it's got lemongrass, lavender, and I can't remember what else besides the catnip in it. And all 3 of them sat down and just ate it. So they decided it was the best stuff, and it wasn't to be wasted.
Oh man, they went crazy for it.
I tried giving Dizzy cat mint when she was a kitten. She hated it. I've picked some cat mint off the plant, rubbed it on my fingers, and then shoved my fingers under her nose. And she froze up for about 30 seconds, just looked at me really terrified, and then tried to take off.
Aw.
Yeah, she didn't like it.
Yeah,
Welcome
we
back,
are.
Kevin.
Yes, hi, Kevin.
Hello.
Oh
We,
my god. Yes,
recently
boiling
got a
chicken
scratch
cat.
post. And it's kind of a scratch post lounging area thing. And my one cat, the first day I got it, I put a little bit of catnip on it, and she just laid right on it. Great, this is mine. And I've actually noticed her when she gets up there, the last couple of times she does use it as a scratching post. So it's doing its job, and I'm so happy.
Good.
Oh, that's good. The one thing I've learned about cats is that they learn by example. So if you buy them a new scratching post and they don't know what to do with it, go up and pretend to scratch it like a cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do that a few times and they'll get the idea, like, oh, this is where I trim my claws.
Well, that's good because I keep using the side of the corner
Yeah.
of the recliner, the ottoman, the plastic outdoor cat. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah,
Go to
the cat, like
post.
pretty much all of my furniture Except for my leather recliner, like my old school leather recliner. She won't touch the leather, but she'll touch everything else.
Probably.
When I was 13, my family got a cat, and within 2 weeks, he had totally taken out the front corner of the new couch. Needless to say, my father was not too happy with him.
No, yeah, I wouldn't be impressed with that.
Now we
See, I
got
don't
to
really
see.
care about any of this furniture. It's all secondhand. I didn't pay
I
for
was
it.
like, what? I was 6, I want to say, and I cut up my mother's brand new leather couch.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my
Well,
You made it
god.
the the funniest. No, I was like 4. I was young, maybe 3, but I was very young. I was less than 5.
Yeah.
But the funniest part was my dad saw it and he's like, "Wait till your mother comes home." I start bawling, and of course, she gets home and she starts yelling at my dad. And he's
This
like,
is
"Why am I
Like
getting
it's all his fault.
watching you put closer.
No, I had a nanny at that time.
Wow.
Give me a sec,
Well,
guys. I'm gonna
because
feed this furball.
it must be his fault because she couldn't possibly be the one that had a son that did that. It was you. It was his son, not her son.
Wait, what?
In
All of a
her
sudden,
mind,
it wasn't
it was his son that did that, not hers. His.
your child did this. Not
Oh,
our
yeah.
child, not my child.
Uh-huh.
Your child did this. Yeah. Now, when I was 13, my sister was 18. My father was a school teacher. This meant he had summers off. What he would do, he would work at a summer camp. During the weekends, my mom would be working. During the weekends, my mom would go up to the summer camp and hang out with him for the weekend, leaving me and my sister at home.
Oh, boy.
One day we were at a department store, and we walk in, and at the entrance there's somebody with a laundry basket that had 5 kittens. We played with the kittens for a couple of minutes. My sister and I went into the department store, got what we needed, came out. In the basket was 2 kittens.
Huh.
So we started playing with the kittens, and my sister looks at me and says, "What do you think? You think it's time the family got a new pet?" And I was like, "Yeah." We take it home. Now remember, my father and my mother are not home. Dad's away for the whole summer, Mom just for the weekend. My sister puts the kitten in the back seat of the station wagon, just sets it down.
How old is she?
My sister was 18.
Oh, okay.
And I was almost 14 at the time. No, I was over. Yeah, I was 14 at the time. My sister starts driving. The cat meows. Now watch my hands. My sister goes, "Oh, what's wrong?" And looks over her shoulder at the cat. And promptly
Oh,
goes into a
crap.
telephone pole.
Oh, shoot.
Now it's time to call my father. We have my dad answers, and my sister goes, "We have good news and bad news." And my father says, "Is everybody okay?" And my sister goes, "Yes, that's the good news." And my dad's like, "Okay, what's the bad news?" The new cat cost $1,500 in body damage to the station wagon. And my father goes, "What new cat?" That was Dad's introduction to Funkadelic. Funk. Funk was a tabby. This is a general tabby, although we think he had a bit of Maine Coon in him because he got big. And he clawed the furniture and destroyed the new couch. Now my dad comes home, gets introduced to the cat. For the next 2 years, if anybody asked about the cat,
Hi,
my
Chewie.
hey Chewy, my father would say, "I hate that cat." But every once in a while, he'd be there reading the paper. The cat would walk by, and my father would reach down and pet the
smack
cat.
it.
No,
Oh.
he'd scratch the cat's butt, and the cat would be, "Ooh, okay." And we finally, after 2 years of him saying, "I hate that cat," we finally called him on it. "Dad, you keep saying you hate it, but you keep playing with it." And my
Oh,
dad
that's
is like,
hilarious.
"I tolerate the cat." He
Oh,
went
so
from
it
"I hate
changed
it"
from I
to
hate
"I
it to I
tolerate it.
tolerate it.
2 years later, and my mom and dad were having some marital problems, and mom moves out. And mom goes to dad, "I'm taking this couch, I'm taking this TV, I'm taking this dresser, I'm taking the cat." And my dad goes, "No, you're not." "To what?" And my dad says, "The cat belongs to the house. If you're leaving the house, you're leaving the cat."
Okay.
So this guy who hated the cat and then tolerated the cat kept the cat.
Like I've grown accustomed to your face.
Now my sister had moved away to college. I had just moved to Buffalo,
That's funny. Okay.
and my dad kept the cat. The cat ended up getting very sick and needed daily shots, which
Wait
my
a
dad.
minute. Back up just a little. Tell
Yeah.
them about what happened right before you left for college.
Oh, I'm ready to go to college. Um, Half a year before I leave for college, my dad and I put new paneling and new insulation in my bedroom.
And the
I
cat.
started having allergic reactions, and we think that it's um,
This is what
the
this little
insulation.
booger does.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
She lifts all the gravy up and leaves the
Yep.
meat.
yeah, that's what our cats do. So I finally go to an allergist, and I find out that I'm allergic to the cat.
Oh
I
no.
I grew an allergy, a new allergy. I didn't never had it before.
Well, because you have
Really?
to be exposed to it in order to
Huh.
Right.
be allergic to something, you have to be exposed to it for a certain amount
I
of
had
time.
had the cat for 6 years before this happened. So I went to my parents and I told my parents, "I'm
Weird.
allergic to the cat. Either the cat goes or I go." And my dad looked at me and went, "Aren't you moving to college in 2 months? Bye."
Aren't you moving to college in
Snap.
2 months? Bye. I'm
So the
allergic
cat,
to a cat.
Yeah.
Suck it up for 2 months and you're moving off to college.
yeah.
Yeah.
So the
I'm
cat
keeping
got
the
sick.
cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cat got sick.
Uh,
My dad gave him to a friend who owned a animal hospital, and Funk became a an animal hospital pet. Had free reign of
Oh.
of the hospital, of the vet hospital.
Oh,
that's
that's
Last
nice.
we
nice.
had heard, he was 19 years old and still going strong.
Wow.
And
Oh,
I never heard about him again. But that
Oh.
was,
that's
oh, I
cute
love
though.
that
He
cat.
ended up in a good place.
Yeah,
He
yeah. The
obviously
man,
was
That's
part of
funny
place.
how you got introduced, or how your dad got introduced.
that
So
much. Either the cat goes or I go. "Oh, aren't you leaving in 2 months? Bye."
But
don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Yeah.
yeah, pretty much.
And that was the story of Funkadelic. Now, my mom went out and she got two kittens, a brother and sister.
Oh no.
One a all black with a little white spot and an all white with a little black spot. Ebony and
Oh
Ivory.
wow.
Ebony and Ivory. And one of them was always meowing. So every time we went down, we call him Loudmouth. Now, unfortunately, they've since passed away when they were both around 15.
Oh.
But
My
and
little
after that, my mom decided that she couldn't go through the heartache of losing a pet again.
Yeah,
So
at
I
that
can
point,
see
she
that.
was also
she
starting
was
to
also
get more.
she was traveling. Well, she was about to start traveling.
Oh, nice.
So it made it easy to not get a new animal because she wasn't as home as much.
True.
Yeah, you forgot to mention that part, Larry. That's kind of important.
Yeah. No, she wasn't going to get another one mostly because she didn't want to go through that heartache again.
Yeah.
I mean, one passed away, and then like 4 months later, the other passed away.
Oh,
Okay, that's
sad.
So
Now, when I was growing up, well, when I left home, we had a dachshund, a long-haired red dachshund,
okay.
and we had a cat that my sister had brought into the house. She brought it in the house and told my mother, "Oh, I brought home a kitten last night. It's down in the basement."
Good.
We had always been told we weren't allowed to have cats, but my sister, her boyfriend's neighbor, had been institutionalized the last prior week, and they had found this cat wandering around, and it was hers. So it didn't have a home to go to. So my sister thought, "Oh, I'll just take it home." Brings it home. I go down in the basement, and it's like, "Mom, that is not a kitten. That is a full-grown cat."
yeah, it turns out now the sister is very allergic to cats.
And the dog and the cat actually ended up forming such a close friendship that after my sister and I had moved out and left my parents with these animals, that when one of them passed away, the other one passed away within a month.
Wow.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
They were just that attached to each other.
They love birds. I'm teasing, but
So if we ever get a dog, I'm praying that they get together with the cats like that.
I really
like
want a dog.
I thought you're the one that doesn't want a dog.
I'm more worried about the financial having to take care of a dog.
Yeah, I can kind of. Yeah, okay, that makes. Yeah,
With all the cats and the fish right now, it's just another expensive. I mean, yeah, I like dogs.
It's like having to take care of a small child.
Yeah.
Well,
it really is.
I want to get a dog for medical reasons.
Yes.
I am having problems with my blood pressure. I have the life alert button, which is wonderful if I'm awake and able to push the button.
Yeah.
If I am not able to push the button, I would like to have an animal that can do it for me. So that's why I want a dog. I want it to be able to sense the changes in my blood sugar and in my blood pressure.
Whereas I want something that's cute and adorable and lovable and.
Oh, come on, that's most. That's most dogs. As long as
No, there's a lot of ugly dogs out there.
The dog would also be a therapy animal for me because while cats are wonderful,
no offense,
they
Jen,
just they don't
no offense,
respond
Jen, but
quite as closely as dogs do.
All dogs
Yeah.
are therapy animals. Just saying.
Well, that's what I
That
mean.
about pretty much any animal.
Well,
Dogs respond more
yeah,
to
not really. Cats not
mood
quite so
than a
much.
cat.
Not quite so much. Cats not quite so much.
You'd be surprised.
It depends on the cat. Some cats
That is true.
are very self-centered. Others are very social and want to be around you all the time. So the ones that want to be social and want to be around you are great at being therapy animals.
Yeah, Misty.
I mean, my girl just likes being around me, so she'll go and like hang out on her bed and go to sleep as long as I'm in the same room.
Yeah,
I'm sitting here on the bed, she'll hop up and sleep on her bed. If I'm out in the lounge room, she'll hop up on one of the chairs and, she follows me around the house. So
Yeah,
she doesn't
Misty does that with
directly have to be
me,
on me.
but she wants to be on me. And she's a 20-pound
Yeah.
cat who wants to stand on my chest.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, cat, this is not working.
At 4 in the morning, when she's trying to sleep, the cat is laying on her chest
Yeah, that's
or
not
standing
good.
on her chest.
Yeah.
Those front
You
paws
know,
get heavy.
one of the other two cats will be laying in my lap, and she'll come over to my lap and just try to sit right on top of them.
Oh,
Until they get fed up and move.
bless her.
But
Of
she
course.
also will leap from the ground into my arms, and if I don't catch her, it can be quite a problem.
Oh,
No.
that would be
Oh, God.
funny. Not cool, but funny.
That is kind of funny. It's kind of funny.
Sasha keeps rubbing against my leg, going, pet me. But she won't let me pick her up. She won't lay on my
Yeah.
lap. But she'll constantly be jumping up and rubbing against my legs, going,
She's trying to make you smell like her.
yes.
Yeah,
But
but
usually
Sasha
it's
will
the
come up next to me on the arm of the chair, and she'll headbutt me and put her head on my shoulder and rub me and say, "Oh, mommy, I love you."
Yeah.
which she won't do for me. For me, she butts my shin and goes, "I'm here." Reach down and start rubbing my butt. I'm a good butt scratcher for two of them,
And apparently that's all you're
Sasha
good
and
for.
Rax.
Yeah,
Yeah,
apparently that's all you're good
pretty
for.
much for those two.
Sorry, no, just saying.
And Misty says, "You want to touch my what?"
Yeah.
That's enough of the deal.
How dare you, sir?
No,
Exactly. It's like
that's mine.
Misty loves being picked up by me. She'll
And this is
lay on my lap. Usually, just as I say, "Okay, I'm getting ready to go," that's when she gets up on my lap.
in that big bag.
She knows. She did
Yeah.
that this afternoon or this
Yes.
evening. I was
Oh,
ready
that's
to leave
funny.
to go to work,
Yep.
and I'm like, "Okay, I got 3 minutes before I got to go." All of a sudden, poof, she was on my lap, laying down.
Of course she was. She
Of
knows
course.
you have to leave, and she
Cats
wants
have
to make
impeccable timing.
you stay.
She could sense it. Oh, Daddy's getting ready to go. I better get my loving now.
Yep.
Maybe
I
he'll
love the
stay.
sound of the sitar.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh my gosh.
That is pretty darn hilarious.
Oh,
Really.
Although I will say, I'm
Sitar and
not
one
all
of the
that
flutes are
surprised.
very common with their music.
They're talking about being snake charmers.
Oh.
Wait, who?
A lunatic fringe and Travis.
Oh,
Oh my goodness. Sorry, I just had to yawn.
I just did that myself. I'm sorry if you caught
haven't
it.
seen you lately,
Oh,
Chew.
probably. Yeah, it's your
Hope
fault,
you're
Larry.
well. Have not seen you in a little. Hope you're doing well, Chew.
Wow. Sorry, I could hear a small child yelling at the top of its lungs there.
Well, we know
It's
it
not
wasn't
me.
yours.
It's not me.
No, it's one of the neighbour's kids. Or grandkids. Or... Yeah. No, I could just kind of hear it over the top of the earbuds. I was like, what is that?
Every once in a while, my neighbors start yelling at each other that loud, and it's like, who?
Yeah.
Where?
It's like the ghetto around here, so yeah, whenever that happens, we all go outside and have a cuppa. Just
Now, see, I just watch from inside my house. It's safer.
Well, it depends, really.
I don't like
I
to
mean,
get
you
drawn
can
into
kind of
it.
tell how bad. Yeah,
Ugh.
but at the same time, if it does get too bad, I like being there with my phone ready to call. So that way the authorities get called, or an ambulance, or whoever might need it.
Well, yeah, your neighborhood is a little more dangerous than mine. That's
Yeah.
for sure. Although I do live in the bad section of town considered to be the low income projects.
And where I am, like this specific kind of block is actually the good block.
Yeah, I'm in the
Like
good block of the bad
two
neighborhood.
blocks,
Yeah, she's got a nice block. She's got a nice
two blocks that way
street.
is like ghetto town, like public housing and drugs and yeah. Where I am here, it's lots of young people, young families. It's nice.
So I spent 1 year living on the west side of Buffalo. I was right on the border. Literally, I was halfway down the block, and on the west side was the slums, and on the right side was the slightly richier middle class, upper middle class houses, larger houses.
Okay.
And I was right in the middle of the street. So you literally, like 5 houses in either
Yeah.
direction. Uh,
West side of Buffalo, born and raised. Anyway,
yeah.
that was enough of that. Sorry, this. I had it going around in my head. I had to do it.
I did not like being in that neighborhood at all.
Yeah.
We had in the backyard was another house that was offset from the road. To get
Okay.
to it, you had to go down my driveway to get to the house in the back. And it turns
Oh, I
out that the
see.
landlord had problems renting it because every time it got rented, it was to a people that were selling drugs. Because it was a
Yeah.
perfect location.
And it was off the
It
street.
wasn't on the main street.
Yeah.
And finally, after like the fourth time it got raided in 1 year, because
Wow.
people would come,
Wow.
they'd rent it, get arrested for dealing drugs.
Yeah. And then
2
they'd have
months
to rent it
later,
out again.
he'd rent it. It would get raided to people selling drugs. And finally, it burned down one night. And he can't imagine why or how it happened.
Ooh, yeah.
He burned it down, took the insurance.
I mean, the girl that moved from across the road that had all the DV issues going on, they still haven't rented that unit out. I don't even know if they've actually had anyone in to repair the damages yet. And that was like 3 months ago. She moved out. She's gone.
Ah.
She lives up the road with her boyfriend now, the same guy that all the DV issues happened. So, because she got pregnant to him.
Oops.
Yeah,
Now, Chewy,
whatever.
does snake charming really work, or is it just that the snakes like music?
It's actually the frequencies of the instrument. So, because snakes don't have ears as such, they feel the vibrations.
Vibration, right?
Yeah.
I wonder who was the first person to figure out what sounds snakes like to hear.
Yeah. That's an interesting idea. I don't know. Who actually, well, snake charming has been around for centuries.
Yeah.
It's not like a new thing. It's been an art.
I
that's
wonder.
been-
I wonder sometimes how they come up with these things though. Like how do they
Yeah.
find these things?
Yeah, and what would they think? Would somebody think to try to charm a snake with
Well,
music?
that's what. Or what?
It's like the
what
first
were they
person
doing?
that decided to
or
drink
what-
milk.
Somebody was probably on the side of a road and decided to practice with their crazy horn, and all of a sudden a snake rose up out of the ground going, wow. And the guy realized that it was the sound of the flute that was doing it. And that's how they discovered it.
Yeah, Chewy's saying it's the vibration of the lower tones.
Oh, Chewy, I sent you an email. I don't know if you saw it, but I haven't checked to see if you sent me one back, but I did send you an email, Chewy.
Oh.
Fair warning, Chewy.
What?
Run!
I said,
Run!
Thanks, man.
just giving you fair warning. I sent you an email.
No, it's.
So
Oh
where are
yeah.
these
Oh, wait,
little
never
babies of
mind.
yours, Jen? I want to
They've
see
been on a
them.
few times. They've been on a few times.
Hi,
I
Chewy.
haven't been here.
Well, you got to watch more. I
In
mean,
Hey, Chewy.
that corner of the tank. Let's see if I can make the tank full screen again.
Yes, please.
Hello, Chewy.
I thought I saw them earlier when I first came up, but they kind of.
Somebody asked a question about snake charmers.
Yes, I'm wondering who were the first ones to develop it.
Well, it's not the development of the tone, it's the development of understanding frequencies. It's also the understanding of detuning. Okay?
yeah.
Hear that note?
Oh,
They're right under the mama.
Oh, so they're right down in that corner.
yeah. You'll see the
Did
little
you hear
specks moving
that
around
note?
there.
Oh, it's
There they
kind of
go. They're
cheesy up
following her.
here.
Go on, Chewy.
If you hear this note,
Oh
Yeah.
my
it
goodness,
is lower than how a guitar is
so
normally
cute.
Isn't that
And
so cool?
tuned down
They're adorable.
to where the snake likes to hear.
They're so small. They're literally like a
so
millimeter, maybe 2 millimeters each.
Oh my
and so
gosh,
how
they're
does
so
that
cute.
help, Chewy?
Yeah, they are.
What does that do? Why do the snakes like that frequency? What is it about it that
It
tells
just
them?
soothes them. They're not used to that vibration, so it soothes them.
I would have thought it
Now,
would be the opposite.
do other tones irritate them?
I always
Good
thought that it was
question.
like it was clicking into their like hunting mechanism where they would, focus on their prey and the vibrations coming from their prey. I always thought it was like that.
Why wouldn't they strike though?
Well, some of them have.
Well, it could be
You
because
hear
the
about them
way the
getting bit all
sound
the
is
time.
surrounding them, they're not able to figure out where to strike at.
Yeah, maybe. I'd have to look into it to be exact about it, but that sounds about right. I know I've seen enough
If you
documentaries and
listen
whatnot.
to that kind of scale that I was doing, okay,
Yeah.
it is known as an Egyptian scale.
An Egyptian
Oh.
scale. Okay.
Okay, it's referred to in guitar playing all the time. A lot of the shredders like to play
Oh.
because it's so hypnotic
Yes, please.
and it's caught.
Oh, okay.
Got it.
So Google says although snakes are able to sense sound, they lack the outer ear that would enable them to hear the music. They follow the punji that the snake charmer holds with his hands.
Exactly.
The snake considers the
and the
person
snake-
and the punji a threat and responds to it as if it were a predator,
And the
which is why it gets that they give it that intense attention.
lower vibration. Okay, do you understand what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's kind of a combination of all of it.
Of one step down. Okay, like a normal guitar, the bottom string is 2 E.
Yeah.
This is 2 D. And it makes Egyptian music real easy to play. Because it's all in fifths and seventh notes.
Yeah. So it's kind of it's a combination of the vibration of the notes and the movement of the snake charmer waving the instrument backwards and forwards.
Exactly.
Wow.
And the
It's
snake
a
perceives this
snake.
man with an instrument the threat because he's such a large. He's so large in this snake's field of vision.
Yes. Yes. Exactly.
That's
Cool.
pretty much what I'm getting from all of this information. So it's kind of a combination of all of it.
Yes, it's a combination of all three. But if you
Um,
watch them, they also use sounds off of the ground.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, the vibration of yeah.
Okay. Like they'll also use sound off of the ground, and they'll also use another thing. I forget what it is, but when you see the flute players playing with other instruments, they play with guitar players and they play with sitar players too, and it's just magnificent.
Hmm.
Okay, because it's in that scale. It's like, oh my goodness.
Hmm. So the snake doesn't hear the music, it sees and follows the charmer's movements and senses the vibrations from the horn's music. The snake charmer learns the snake's striking range and sits just outside of it.
Yeah,
The charmer learns also how the snake strikes and has plenty of time to move, as
yeah,
cobras strike down and not in like vipers.
right.
Ah,
Even if the snake were to strike, most bites contain little or no venom, or the snake is unable to puncture their clothing.
And does
That's
it
why they
oh
wear
wow.
those heavy robes.
Gotcha.
and does it
Hmm.
mention that they only use two species of cobras?
No, but I was about to look into that because I know that there are certain types that they use.
You
But
do
there's like
not
40
want
different kinds of cobras or something.
you do not want to use a Tylon spitting cobra, for example, because you can hit your eyes about 100 feet away
Wow.
Mm.
with that kind of accuracy. You don't want to be that close to that kind of
No.
snake, right?
Let
And
me,
king cobras are not good at it. They're actually more of a friend to the people that around them than not, because they
so
scare away and hunt down other snakes.
the Indian cobra
Well,
is preferred, though some
Docile
charmers
to,
may use Russell's vipers, Indian and Burmese pythons, and
yeah,
even mangrove snakes are also encountered, although they're not as popular.
right.
Wow.
well.
Okay, okay,
Thank you.
yes,
Hmm.
yes,
I like learning things. I had to look it up.
yes. It's all about snake charming.
Mm.
Does
I
that
know.
work on rainbow cribenzas?
I wonder.
Actually, aquatic plants like music.
If you have like underwater speakers, could you play like classical music and lull the crevenzas to sleep?
They can hear, they can hear it through the tank.
Well,
Well,
they could,
I
yeah,
know
but it's five
the,
octaves higher.
the catfish at the fish place really likes to be pet on the belly.
But
Aww,
fish
Yeah.
fish
that's
sense
cute.
vibration. Okay, fish also sense vibration.
Yeah, if you put the glass in at
Some
the store, it'll come up and press its belly right against the glass to get rubbed.
Oh,
well,
that's so cute.
Yeah.
let's take the thought of fish feeling vibration of sound, or by the actual uh, wave of sound that 60 cycles could cause. Okay, like I'm talking about low frequencies here. Okay, like
Mm.
earthquake kind of stuff. Okay, fish are very sensitive to that kind of thing,
Yeah.
especially your fish.
I tend to talk to my guppies in a very low voice because I read somewhere that yes, they can hear your voice, but due to the water and the glass of the tank, they hear in frequencies of like 5 times higher than the actual frequency of your voice. So they hear things, but it's at a much higher decibel, much higher octave. So I try and talk as low as I can so they hear me.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'll find it.
And
I
I'm
sort
sure
of dove
that
down a rabbit hole.
it's going like, okay, what range of frequencies can we actually hear?
Yeah. Oh, I
Okay.
don't know.
Well, it's kind of
I
like
know I had fallen down a
they
rabbit hole.
hear at a level that we just can't.
Well, I have a belief that they can hear low frequencies a lot better than we can. Okay?
Okay.
Because of the way that sound moves through water.
Mm.
So the sound through water is a lot more different than the sound through wind.
Oh.
Yeah.
So yes, fish
That I
can hear
know.
your voice.
So
Will often associate it with a
if
particular
you
object.
ever plunge your
Wow.
head underneath water and you notice that all of your high end is gone, right? Like your ears plug up, but you can still sort of hear, but the high end is gone. Like it's not. That's how come I think that they cannot hear like that well
Hmm.
when things are high pitched. They sense low pitched sound.
There are
Yeah.
all the babies again.
Yeah.
That's so teeny.
And low pitched sounds travel a lot faster in water than high end sounds.
Yep. Awesome. Oh, they're going away. Get back here.
Yep. Be very happy in this tank.
Well, that's good. That's really cool.
So I did a very
Oh, there they are.
Adele.
Sorry, Chewy.
I did a Barracuda video.
Oh.
And
I'm gonna go and check it out.
kind of two parts because it features the band part. And it's to promote the American Cichlid Association convention coming up.
Oh, wow.
And promote Jess's morning program. And there's an interview with Nancy Wilson talking about her new album that was just released, by the way.
Oh, really?
Oh, nice.
Month, and it's called For Edward, as in Edward Van Halen.
Nice.
Yes, okay. There's some of that interview, and you get to watch barracudas and you get to watch fish and also in the two videos. And it's sort of like divided up like it would be on a radio.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay. Like we can, like by law on internet radio, you cannot play more than 3 songs of a band without a break.
Oh.
Okay, so
I found the one that's coming up, so
okay, it's done in that format. So I just made 2 separate videos. The first video featured Crazy on You and Barracuda, and the second is the second part features Judy Holden and Dog and Butterfly. I wonder what kind of animals will be shown during that part of the video. Right?
that sounds cool.
I
Well, I've just hit the
doggy picture that it's just, oh my god.
So you've got a video here that premieres in 11 hours.
This was
I found that one.
It's from yesterday.
Okay.
Looks like Kevin decided to go back to bed
yesterday because I was asked to do
there it is.
For the American Cichlid Association involving the Italian Cichlid Association. They have the convention coming up. Okay.
Cool.
Oh, cool.
Okay, so that part is in it, as well as like Jess wants to learn about radio. Well,
Oh,
don't you
yeah,
can't
because she was talking
and
about
get it
podcasts and
on
stuff.
radio. Like this is like me
Yeah.
recording and programming a radio show, which is basically what I'm doing right
Yeah.
now. Okay,
Yeah.
I did one for a guy that I worked with, and it's a commercial. Have you ever heard of the song "Things Go Better with Coke"?
Yep.
There
No.
were two versions
No.
of that song then that were hired out of the Coca-Cola company. One in the U.S. and the other in Canada.
Aha.
I worked for the artist that out of Canada, and I got that record in 1963. In the
Wow.
1980s, I was his sound man as well as I got to make sound for another guy that was touring with us, and that was Merle Haggard.
Oh, wow.
Yes,
Wow, I
like
recognize that name from my very early childhood.
yes. Okay,
A bit
okay.
before my time, but I do remember who Merle Haggard is.
Yep.
So you will
Clearly.
be surprised what I'm able to dig up, knowing what I know.
Oh, no, not really. Knowing what you know.
No, you do not surprise us at all, Chewy.
Yeah. Nobody would be surprised.
I've kind of
There
learned
is a
unexpected.
public in-demand video that anybody can look into, and it's of Merle Haggard. Basically, 3 years before I got to mix him, he played in front of President Reagan. This was during the time period of the bad time. Okay, this is what they call the bad time in his life. Okay, it was around the time when his wife and him separated. He
Okay.
was my drinking buddy for a week.
Wow.
Okay, he goes, I can tell you're a metal sound man. Why are you mixing us?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
country. Where did this come from?
Do you know how I got that gig? My manager goes, you're out of work for a few weeks. You want to work for a tour, and it includes this and this and this. And I got to play the
Oh,
Grey Cup
no.
dinner. I got to do a telethon with the Mandrell sisters.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. Like, of course, I'm not trimming down that gig. I'll wait
Oh.
for my
oh,
medal.
they were hot.
Yeah, yeah.
Good-looking ladies.
Ladies for telethons in British Columbia, Canada, in Kelowna, BC, out by a lake, right? Yeah. My life was fun in the 80s.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. Okay.
Yeah.
I was taught by the engineer of Lucky Lady Studios, who was the engineer up here in Water Street, who was the first engineer of the gas room. That's who I was taught by. And he now works for a big company designing equipment.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chewy. I was just going to look on your videos that have come out so I could catch up a bit.
Oh, yeah.
And
Well,
I'm very excited. I finally identified my hitchhiker catfish. It is a rock catfish.
Oh.
What?
And that what we figured out today at the fish place?
Huh.
A rock catfish.
A rock catfish.
Was it?
Hmm.
So it was stone.
Oh, stone?
Yeah. Hold on a sec. Yeah, it was stone.
Oh, they're cute. They're kind of cool. Well, both of them are really rock or stone.
So you know about the Reagan Library?
Oh, yes.
Good resource for videos. Great resource. Anything that has to do with Ronald Reagan, great resource. It's a public resource, huh? And there is Merle Haggard playing in front of President Reagan.
Noturus flavus, the stone cat.
There. Here's a picture of the one that looks similar to ours.
And Bobby Curtola was good friends of Elvis. Not everybody got to meet Elvis.
No.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, I did Western Canada, and then I went down to Vegas with somebody. Wow, you Americans party. Wow. I'm still feeling it.
Yeah, they're the ones that I was like, oh, look at the fins on that. That is pretty. And they don't get that big, do they?
No, they don't.
No.
It's like an
Oh,
inch and a
so
half
cute.
is our. We've had them from over a year, and it just came in on some of the plants that we got.
No, on a piece of driftwood.
Oh, it was on driftwood.
Yep.
So it was in mixed with the
Cute.
plants.
Nice little crebenzas, though.
I think they're hiding back now.
Those are the ones that I got from that virtual auction.
That female looks very healthy and is about ready to lay eggs.
No, it just did. If you watch, they've got like 50 fry.
Breeding colors.
Yes.
Yeah, they've got about 40, 50 fry under them, floating around every once in a while.
Many.
I think there's actually more than that.
You reckon they've just scattered them up the back of the tank?
You know things about Pelviochromis?
No.
I might suggest watching my video on Pelviochromis.
I will do that.
There are several different species. The cubensis is the most common one. It gets affected by hardness
Look at those
or
babies.
pH of water as to its sex ratio.
Oh, yeah.
There is documentation in the video and in the description if you wouldn't care to read it. Okay? That video has got practically a lot of information on 4 of the species, and it's very tough to find information.
Do you recall what the
Again?
title of that one is, Chewy?
Okay, I'm doing this thing with Marco, okay? We're over in Africa, okay? And there's a certain history of Africa, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, that involves the Egyptians. Okay?
Yep.
And Marco and I have got a project called XYY. X
Yeah, I
stands,
think you told us about this.
X stands for endangered, Y stands for Africa, and Y also stands for Native North American. These are my 3 assignments. Okay, so anything that has to deal with Africa, I'm covering it. Okay, kind
Yeah.
of get the idea.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm giving you the link behind the chat. There is not really an expert in the area of West African fish over here in North America per se, whereas they have got a convention dealing with West African cichlids coming up
Oh
this
wow.
Yeah.
in
Oh,
Australia or in Austria.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
Well.
But our theory, Marcos and my theory is if they kept tilapia, wouldn't they keep the other fish around there that are colorful? Especially in the Pharaoh's kingdom?
you would think they did.
Exactly. So this is kind of fish that they could have had. Egypt, they traveled quite a bit. They traveled all the way down to Lake Tanganyika.
A
Yeah.
lot of people travelled through Egypt as well.
Yeah, but the thing is like the trading of that time period. If they can build pyramids, they could have had aquariums made out of glass.
Yeah.
Well.
They could
Or at
have.
the very least, they would
Yeah.
have had stock ponds or something.
Ponds. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's proven that they have ponds.
Yeah. Yeah, very true.
Like if you look at their artwork, like they're drawing the fish under the water.
Yeah.
Just a thought, okay? Like that ancient Egypt technology is not around today.
Yeah.
Was there aliens involved? That's the other side.
Oh boy.
That's a whole other rabbit hole, Chewy.
Right?
Yeah, well.
Yeah, that's an interesting
Why did they
discussion.
squish their heads? Why did the pharaohs squish their heads? That's when you get into the
Well,
aliens.
there is a culture, and I can't for the life of me think of who they were off the top of my head, that still do the cranial wrapping today.
Yes, I know.
Oh my.
My god, yeah, I saw it on
Aliens
I've
could
watched
be
too many
walking
documentaries.
Aliens could be walking amongst us without us even knowing it. Sorry.
I actually like that thought.
Well, I'm the Orson Welles kind of guy, right?
So, it was the Mayans that flattened their heads.
Oh, by the way, I actually used my real voice on the Aquarium News today. Like, no yin, no yang, my own voice. I know how to play the speed and the pitch trick with software. I don't have a gadget that Rocco has. I do it by actual sound engineering.
Well, you're the expert in that, so it makes sense you do it that way.
Yeah.
The rest of us need to cheat.
The actual learning of the software is actually quite easy if you know sound. If you know what to look for, it's like really. But this is too easy.
So one modern theory is that cranial deformation was likely performed to signify group affiliation or to demonstrate social status.
Ah.
Such motivations may have played a key role in Maya society, aimed at creating a skull shape that is aesthetically more pleasing or associated with desirable cultural attributes.
Yeah, and the Mayan culture is very similar to the Egyptian culture.
Mm. For example, in the I'm not
Both built
to this
tombs.
Nahai speaking area of Tommen Island and the southwestern Malikulan, Australasia, a person with an elongated head is thought to be more intelligent, of higher status, and closer to the world of the spirits.
Ah, is that why I'm a genius?
No, it's because you date me.
So,
Ah.
have you ever done any research on barracudas down in Australia?
No, I haven't. I just think they're awesome. They're a great predator.
Well, there are 28 different species of barracuda.
Oh, wow.
No kidding.
Okay.
Wow.
So it was just the one.
No,
Yeah, no.
28 different ones. Some deal various different ways in aggression. Apparently, Marco has got a sad story
Oh, there's all the babies again.
around a barracuda. Like he dives, he's a scuba diver. Those
Oh,
things
cool.
can attack you,
Yeah.
and they have teeth.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to tangle with them. Jeez.
Okay, but your species
Hmm.
down in Australia is different than our species.
Oh,
That's
yeah, for sure.
in North America. I haven't looked up any of the species along the west coast. I will one day. Like
Oh,
right
goodness.
now, I'm hanging around Louisiana with chubs. Okay,
Yeah.
we're doing native
Yeah.
fish of Louisiana, and the barracuda can be caught in Louisiana.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, she's such a good mama. Look at her go.
Yeah. She keeps them with her. Or sometimes dads will watch over him.
Oh, okay.
It's
Take turns.
They take
it's
turns,
when
yeah.
she becomes too bossy with dad. That's when you can lose the people.
Yeah. Is that like what happened with Terry's babies?
A female
The parents were fighting?
a female cichlid that breeds like that is like a mother hen.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, she will make sure that that male is in line. But if they
Yeah.
ever have a fight, the male loses.
I
Mm.
believe that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they may have made them together, but those are her babies.
And,
Oh, for sure.
when you watch the first
Oh, is that a worm?
part of that
No.
video that I told you about, okay,
I
the
thought so.
first Taniatus
That's funny.
species, okay, is called Pelviochromis taniatus, and it's purple, like a beautiful, beautiful purple, and
Oh,
its
nice.
are way different than the credences. But they all have the same kind of body shape. But the coloration of these fish is amazing.
Yeah.
There's a yellow form of the Taniatus and a purple. I've known of both for a while.
Oh, it's a piece of plant. I was like, what is that? I could just see this little stringy piece.
It's a plant leaf.
Oh, I know. It's just because I'm watching on my phone because the screen freezes when I'm on my laptop. So I'm
Yeah.
sitting here staring at my phone going, what is that? Because it's so small. I could just see it. I'm like, it took me a second, but I have the same issue with my wisterias. I end up with little pieces of roots floating around in the water.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, there's so many of them.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
And that's what tends to overload the market. Luckily, there are cichlids that is quite peaceful. All of these cichlids breed in kind of high numbers. Can you imagine, like a tilapia mariae that has 2,000?
Wow.
Okay,
Jeez.
they grow up to 12 inches. They were my big cichlids. Okay, they were my Oscar.
Mm.
I had
Oh, okay.
a pair of them, and I was supplying the wholesaler with them. 2,000?
Wow.
That's a lot of fish.
Yes, 2,000. Like when fish get spread out, then the market softens.
Yeah.
Okay? That's how come I always did like guppies. You can always sell them.
Yeah. I got to look at selling mine. Or at least some of them. It's either that or I get a couple more fish tanks.
Well, I used to breed gigantes to the point of oversaturating the market, so I would have to feed my wigglers to the guppies.
Ooh,
Isn't that different?
wow.
Yes. Cichlid control, guppies.
Oh boy.
Well, I mean, they do eat everything.
Well, they do. Yeah.
Well, the cichlid fry at the stage when they
Yeah. Yeah, when they're that tiny.
they move. And so therefore it's just food for guppies.
Yeah.
My guppies were well fed.
Oh wow.
Oh,
And
God.
so were the jaguars.
I'm going to try mine on some frozen bloodworms, I think. It's either bloodworms or brine. I haven't figured out yet, but
Yeah, well, I have used fish, I admit it, but that's the way the fish are.
yeah,
Small, big fish eat small fish.
Right.
that's it.
You know.
That is the way.
Yeah.
And we just ordered a low end brine shrimp hatchery.
Oh,
Get started on doing some brine shrimp, some
yeah, I
live
don't
ones,
know.
and
I did think about a brine shrimp hatchery, but it's a bit too scientific for my liking.
well, besides that, we ordered a whole batch of killie eggs online.
Really?
So,
Oh, you're
What
gonna
kind of killies?
ah.
some blue galaris, which are absolutely gorgeous, and the rest were just assorted. It told us
Oh,
we got
Blue,
I've
90.
actually
blue
seen panchaks here.
Polaris can be very, very vicious.
Really
Oh,
Yes, the
good to
main.
know.
yeah.
Put it to you this way: the size of tank that you need to breed those tend to be a little bit bigger than your smaller Aphysinian types.
Okay.
Okay, you're looking at least a 30-gallon fur.
Yeah.
I have a 75.
What I would do is I would get one male with 3 females. Males will fight.
Yeah.
Killifish are like little cichlids. They
Yeah.
can be just as aggressive too. Like they can be aggressive little fish too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
And the blue galaris gets to be like about 4 inches.
Cool.
yeah, they've got some attitude.
And they've got some attitude, let me tell you.
I'm
They-
kind of in love with those
in
stone
the
catfish that you
pet
showed
shop
me, Larry.
industry,
Yeah.
since I was a kid,
Isn't
So
this cool?
cute.
it
It's
was
cool.
it is one of the more readily available species. I never got the bug for them. I like the AFOs, and of course they're soft water.
Well, I have the Epicenian Australian orange.
Those are beautiful.
I'm waiting for them to breed.
Ooh, they'll be pretty.
All mops, cooler water. Like they don't like very hot water.
Well, maybe that's what I need to do. Is lower the tank temp
Lower
then.
the temp. Yeah.
Like
Ooh.
Good to
they're
know.
more cooler than they are warmer. Like they're around like a 70-degree type of thing.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
They're from the shady spots where you would be in the rainforest.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, that makes sense
Very
then.
cool.
They like the overgrown, shaded area.
Okay, the Abyssinian come from West Africa. They do not come from the Rift Valley. The Northobranchius mostly comes from the east side of Africa. The Aphos come from the west side.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, kind of get the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two different genuses were very well populated in certain parts of Africa. The Afos come from Nigeria, the Congo, that type of thing, right? Whereas the Afos come from Tanganyika, Malawi, around Lake Victoria, where the
Right.
Okay.
where the water is very hard with high amounts of sodium and even salt in the water.
Mm.
Afos would die in that kind of water. They're used to like a rainforest area where the water goes from around 6.5, 6.6 to about 7.5, 7.6.
Now, see, that's the pH that I have.
Okay. Okay, you're in your areas. Okay. Okay. Like I would do AFOs with your type of pH. Okay.
Okay.
I would stay away from Nothos. Nothos is like you need Calgary water, high sediment water.
No.
Okay, like Africa is like the Rocky Mountains of Canada.
Yeah, right now I've got the Fundamentals and the Epicenian.
Yes. And then there's the Paki Panchaks.
No, I don't have those.
The most beautiful African killifish comes out of Madagascar. And they are known as the Paki Panchaks.
Okay.
The
Is
Paki,
there a common name for that?
no,
No?
no. Like the killifish kind of people are like very stuck on their genuses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's just say that they're all endangered, but you can find the odd person, such as some of my friends, that breed them in the AKA.
And that's what I would honestly want to do anyway. I would prefer to get that wild caught because, in my way of thinking, taking out of the wild endangers what's there. There's so many different
There's so many
issues.
different things that go on in the wild than you know. Okay, let's just take for an example. You've got dying pools of fish that are going to die anyhow. Are they going to be better off in the hobby, or are they going to be better off dying?
Well, I'm assuming that those fish will be brought into the hobby and used to breed fish.
Generally speaking, they do. But
Yeah.
generally speaking, the world
That's
cannot.
how they conserve that species.
Okay, the
You know,
world.
which is why I'd be willing to do like they have with those associations, the rare species.
Can
I'd
I
be
just
willing to
make
do
a point
that.
here? Can I just make a point here?
Yeah.
Okay, the fact of getting the fish out of the Rio Negro because of the drought cycle is a good idea. Like,
Okay.
we cannot breed enough cardinal tetras in the fish farms in Vietnam to supply the world. It is the bread and butter of the fishermen down there.
Yeah, and I wouldn't want to take away from them, but I also understand that by continuing to buy from them, it's buying into the cycle of them not being able to sustain.
Well, what's your option? Do you know what the option
Mm,
is? Do you know what the Rio Negro is threatened by? Gold mines.
Oh.
yeah.
Gold mines.
Yeah, well,
Well,
good luck getting rid of those.
that's the option. That's how come the Project Piapa was started. Was the
Yeah.
healthy harvesting of species in its natural resource that were going to die during drought periods. It's a
Yeah.
perfect kind of farming system. It's done in nature.
Hmm.
We destroyed birds in the Amazon. You want to know why? We cut off the trade with them. So what do the natives do? It's back to eating them.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah,
Okay? It depends upon where that fish is from. The thing
Yeah.
about a lot of the cases are when you start seeing new species in the hobby, like you saw with the Xingu River, you knew that they were going to build a dam.
Ah.
yeah.
Yeah.
The big threat of the Rio Negro is gold mining. How much is that cardinal tetra worth to you?
Yeah.
Not a hell of a lot.
Yeah, but it is the
Um.
most important fish in the world out of the wild. It's what
Hmm.
feeds that culture that has been around for centuries.
And that's the other issue is there are people who really truly are dependent on the wild caught industry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And in order to make things,
Okay. Do you want to know why you are seeing so many rainbow fish and all of that sort of stuff coming out of Malaysia? Have you seen the highways and the habit destruction that is going on over there? That my
No.
friends are filming?
Hmm.
no, we haven't seen it.
No.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. For some species, the aquarium hobby has not caught up to even breeding some of them.
Yeah.
Mud skippers, for an example, are going to be very hit hard. Right now, one of my friends in India is cataloging every species in India. Why is that? Could there be more highways built?
Well, India's
Makes a
overpopulated as it
waterways.
is.
So
Exactly.
they're disturbing the hatching grounds.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So all that you're doing is just going, well, I'm not going to take it out of the wild. Sometimes that wild thing is the last hope for a species in captivity.
Yeah.
I got to see a species of 3 different species that are now extinct
In the
in my
wild.
Boy.
zoo.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Now, see, the ones that are extinct in the wild, I definitely believe that we should be keeping them in the hobby just so that hopefully we'll be able to reintroduce them at some point.
You're not going to be reintroducing. The hobby cannot do it. It's CITES that does that. That is the
Mm.
international law and trade.
Right.
It is done by government. It is not done by the hobby.
Yeah, but that's a project that I can see getting behind and donating money towards.
Basically, what the American Cichlid Association did when they reinstocked a cichlid into that area, they bred the fish in African waters. It was not bred over here. There's
Yeah.
pathogens involved in
Oh
all.
yeah, because they can't take from one water source and expect it to live in another.
Exactly. So that most of those reproductions are done over there with financing through the American Cichlid Association.
Cool.
Mm.
The other time it was a scientist that took over some goody ads over to another place,
She's
had
got
to
the
bring,
babies out.
had to bring the fish
Uh-huh.
back, had to breed the fish in that water, and then release it back into the wild. There are a lot of policies involving CITES. There, you know what bird raising is like? You have to band your birds all the time.
Mm.
Oof.
Okay?
That is cruelty.
You have to put a band around it, around each leg, or else you're in possession of an endangered species.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing as a chip in an arowana.
Oh. Hmm.
That is set up by the government of CITES for pet and animal trade.
Hmm.
CITES is
Okay.
where all the laws are involved in the international trade of animals. It's headed up by the IUCN committee, the red list.
Ah, yep.
Hmm.
So, what are they doing in these places where they're building highways? That's what I'm more concerned about.
Yeah.
Well,
A
they're
lot of
not
the
caring
places
about
just
the
fill in
environment,
the holes
obviously.
and
Exactly.
cover over the ponds and.
Built to ruin species around the world. We
Mm.
have got the sturgeon in the Columbia River that has got an unhealthy population because of dams.
Hmm. Wow.
Meanwhile, the one in the Fraser River thrives. It's because of the dams. It's not getting
Yeah.
the food
Yeah,
from the
their
ocean.
natural predators can't get to where they need to be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. This is how we screw up our own environment.
Yeah.
Salmon. The Atlantic salmon is a hilarious issue. It's the most farmed salmon in the world, but it's
Yeah.
endangered along the east coast of Canada and the United States. Really, what did you
Yeah.
guys do over there? Instead, you go over and you put them in the Pacific Ocean, and then all of a sudden you have an accident where over 200,000 of them get out. This was in the United States. What is that going to do? The hybridization of the salmon in the Pacific Ocean.
Mm.
What does that do to the orcas that feed on those salmon?
Yeah.
What
I
does
kind of
that
like what they did in Idaho with the Salmon Highway. Yeah.
you know? I've been studying about endangered animals all over my life.
Mm.
We have over 1 million species that are on the red list now.
Wow.
Yes. Yeah.
And most of those are from human reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Habitat destruction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at Madagascar.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah. What for?
Easter Island.
Okay. I don't know if you can see this picture or not, but this is my favorite killifish in Madagascar. It has got too many characters for me to even think about being a mod to put that in there.
Yeah.
Okay, it's got a ton of characters. The photo is talked
Oh my gosh.
by Dr. Paul Loisel. He is the IUCN director of Madagascar, and he's also the Madagascar spokesman for the CARES preservation.
So I'm probably going to butcher this, but it's a Paki Panchax Playfarii.
Yep, you got it close
Nice.
enough.
Oh my. Oh my.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
I know a guy
That
who
is a
breeds.
pretty fish.
I know a guy in New Mexico that breeds that fish, and he's
Look
an
at
artist.
that. That is stunning.
And he's an artist, and he's been in the AKA for a long time. He's done work for the AKA, and he's a paleontologist. You know?
Very
my,
cool.
it's gorgeous.
Yes.
Isn't
Jen,
it
you want to
what?
share my screen, Jen?
Hold on. Let me get back to that page. I just got caught looking at a different page.
Oh.
It was that.
Yeah.
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 That
That's
is
in breeding
spectacular.
color. That's in breeding color, and it's taken by a well-known person from Madagascar. And that,
Yes, I've heard you mention
is
him
my
before.
favorite killifish of all time. They get a rather big, though, a little bit big. And
Nope.
they do well in the water, too. You know, that's why I go join the AKA. These fish are in the hobby.
Damn it.
Well, I've been thinking about joining them. I also want to join my local fish club, tropical fish club.
What is it?
Is it Western New York or Erie County Tropical Fish Club?
Hmm.
I've heard of it.
I'm not sure.
I've heard the area. I'm not surprised.
I think it's a Western New York.
There's a New Jersey Aquarium Society that you gotta go to. If you're close to that area, go to that.
New Jersey's a little further for us.
Well,
Yeah.
that's where Dr. Paul Loisel goes. That's the club where he goes. And he also goes to the Bucks County Aquarium Society.
Yeah, that's not around us.
He used to be the head guy of the New England Public Aquarium. Not New England, but the New York Aquarium. He's retired from that job. He's like full-time on the Madagascar Conservation Division. No. And if you ever see a book by Dr. Loisel, pick it up.
I will do that.
He wrote some wonderful books that I lost in the fire, but I had him autograph it when he came to the Calgary Aquarium Society, but I lost it in the fire. And it's called Cichlid Aquarium.
Okay.
Okay, it's not an expensive book, but it's a book from around the 1980s, and it's written by him.
Oh, cool.
Dr. Loisel has wrote a lot of books for the hobby. So has my other mentor, but she passed away. But I thought that you might want to see the killifish that I love.
Oh, yes. Those are absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I've just recently become, well, I've been interested in killifish for a while, but I just recently got Larry to agree to let me have some. And now I've fallen in love with them. So I have 4 different breeds at the moment.
Oh my gosh.
More on the way.
Well, you're going to need more tanks.
Yeah. Well, I do have a 180 that I can move all the cribs into. That'll give me the second 75-gallon tank.
But the package are quite a bit bigger than the apples. They're around the size.
I can see Larry going, oh no, I can see all the work I'm going to have to do.
Well, we need to get rid of a couch.
Yeah. Another couch.
I want to show you my favorite killifish from around Lake Victoria. This fish is stunning, and it's.
Oh goodness. All right. I'm going to jump down, guys. I think I'm going to have to go and get ready for bed real soon. I'm feeling pretty beat right now.
Yeah, we're later than normal tonight.
Oh no, it's early for me, but I'm on new medications. I'm a bit knocked around. So I had my camera off. I was just sitting here with my eyes closed.
I gotta leave here in about 45 minutes-ish to go pick my daughter up to take her to surgery.
Oh nice, yeah. You guys won't be on for much longer anyway.
Yeah, I gotta leave about 5:15. She's gotta be there by 5:45.
Yeah. Well, I hope it all goes well today.
Oh, me too. She's having carpal tunnel surgery.
Oh, poor thing.
Hopefully
it'll help.
That is known as the Lake Victorian killifish. It's from the Nothal branchius family.
Move it down.
See you later, guys.
Bye, dear.
See you,
Take
dog.
it easy.
Bye, Chi.
Okay, Larry, bring that up so I can show that one.
Okay, done.
Isn't that a nice looking killifish?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. He
They look a lot like
that
some
was
of the ones that we
really
ordered.
hard water, and it's very tough to get. There's a few guys in the AKA that have that, but I don't know of any of them that have. But I heard that some of them do.
Yeah.
Whereas I do know the guy who has the package manager.
That is really nice.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So who do we have in here at the moment?
I'm not sure.
So
Me.
did you learn anything?
Yes. That there are a whole lot more killifish than I thought there were. And now
It's Griffin.
There's a ton of killifish.
I mean, hey man.
Griffin,
There's a ton of killifish. You
and
know
I
that
definitely
you
want
know,
to.
you know that you in the United States, around your area, I know it's in Maine, okay? I don't know if it's over as
No, I'm in New York.
yes, I know, but it's a northern killifish, okay? The population of this killifish is great down in the United States, but it's endangered in Newfoundland
Oh my.
because of pollution. It's also being hit rather hard in Ontario too, from what I hear, but it's not endangered. It's not listed as endangered with our federal
Right.
government.
Yeah, and I understand what you were saying about the wild caught, and they have to be kept in the same waters as where they came from to be reintroduced. But that's kind of why I prefer to have any wild caughts be tank bred before I buy them, because I'm concerned about the same thing happening where they come over to my extremely hard or difficult Erie County water and can't survive in it.
The thing about that is knowing your seller, okay? Like, and knowing the fish and knowing the responsibility of that seller to make sure that the fish is healthy. Okay? This goes
Okay.
from anywhere. Okay? I worked in wholesale. I've gone through 6 to 8 week quarantines. Okay? That
Yeah.
company has got a good reputation even to this day. It's still going. The company was sold and still going because of the people that have worked there. Okay?
Well, that's one of my concerns is how do I, as a average aquarianist, um, know how to find out who's got the reputable. Uh,
Well, I can tell you the stores that I know of down in the United States that have got great reputations, and then I can think of guys like Dance Fish and the people on YouTube.
Hey,
Dan
GRB.
Fish out of the wild. I look forward to his West African shipment because I know they're out of the wild, and that area is not as threatened as, let's say, Indonesia, but it could very well become that if the wrong forces get in there.
right.
Okay? The reason why that area of the world has not been harmed so much is because it's been the French and the Germans looking after those people.
Hi, GRB.
Like that area was explored by Europeans. A guy by the name of Burchard. led a great thing into West Africa to bring in some of the cichlids like crebenses that you now see.
Yeah.
Okay. But what if those fish become so inbred due to a bunch of line breeding that goes on in the hobby and no wild genes are added? This is why I like getting fish out of the water.
Hey, Griff, if you've got clothes on, why don't you come up to
Well,
join
that's
us?
the thing. I just want to be responsible about it, and I don't want to take fish out of the wild if it's going to destroy the natural population.
For the little impact, okay, for the little impact that is going on in some of the areas of the world, we hardly make a dent in it. Okay?
No, because I know at least for
The
saltwater,
Congo
definitely.
area is so still yet discovered because parts of that area, the natives are so afraid of a cryptid animal that is a dinosaur that they won't go in there themselves. It's the natives that catch the fish. It's the natives that get paid for those fish. They know what the nature is. White man don't. Sorry if I have to be that blunt about it, but it's true. I have Native American friends that have taught me a lot more about how this world used to be than what it's like today.
Oh, yes, because Native Americans are more in tune with nature than with creating something to suit what we want.
Exactly. Nobody knows the fish of the Rio Negro except for the people that catch them. Project Piaba is run for those type of farmers that survive. Cardinal tetras to them are bread. A discus is a meal. You kind of get the idea?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. 12 cents on the Cardinal tetra right out of the wild.
Oh, we're going to be tying it up in about 10 minutes because I got to get on the road.
Which is about a loaf of bread down in Brazil. That's why it's called a bread and butter fish.
Well, Jen, you can unpin my my statement there. The stone catfish. Or you just pin somebody else's and then unpin theirs, and they'll get rid of it.
Whereas the places that have been hit by overfishing is
All right, I'll change it.
places like Lake Malawi, okay, and Lake Tanganyika. Certain species have been overfished by popularity, but you don't see those on order wild forms anymore. You see them on the endangered list for a reason, and they're not common.
See, the problem with unpinning things and doing all that is I got to go back to the other page to do all that.
Oh.
And I had it all closed up.
Oh, okay. Leave it then. I just didn't think we needed it. It doesn't hurt.
It's not like we're talking about you not being able to drink milk or anything.
Is Griff going to come up?
Oh.
I don't know.
Nah.
We've only got 9 more minutes, so probably not.
Oh, okay.
I think it was just saying hi to GRB. He might be getting ready to do his own stream though.
Yeah.
What, at 1:51 a.m.?
Well, it's 4:51 here,
Yeah, I know what time you're on. I'm on the
so
right time.
and if he waited for his little guy to go to sleep, this might be when he gets to do it.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Kids,
That little man has more energy in his little body than 100 of us will ever have. He just seems to be like the energizer bunny, keeps going and going and going.
Never ends.
So Chewy, what's the best thing for me to feed the rainbow crabenzas?
food. I fed mine live food a lot. Okay. My cichlids would get spoiled on worms. Okay, like white worms and bloodworms and all of that kind of stuff. Like I fed a lot of live food.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Mosquito, mosquito larvae, that kind of thing. Right? Like back when I was a kid, we were allowed to go out and hunt down the mosquito larvae and catch bugs out of the pond. Right? You can't do that.
No, you can't do that nowadays.
Exactly. Okay. So you have to look at getting some sort of culture for like for really proper kind of condition. Okay.
Oh, I have frozen bloodworms that I feed them.
Yeah.
I'm going to be getting the brine shrimp hatchery for babies to eat the brine shrimp.
But it's also good for the parents to have.
Yeah.
Well, I'm feeding up for them too. I just don't know if they'll be interested in it because it's so small.
Exactly. Like they're more interested in something like a white worm. And white worm cultures are pretty easy to do.
So I want to look into that. I was thinking about Walter worms or banana worms.
Uh,
Hmm.
there's so many different
Eels.
there's so many different types of live food. Like mine would get earthworms, mealworms, okay, and then
Yeah.
they would get white worms, and then
Now,
they would get frozen bloodworms, and I did my own kind of cichlid mix back
when you feed
then.
uh, the regular worms, the earthworms, do you cut it up?
The fish were big enough to eat them.
Wow.
Like
Okay.
I'm feeding those to a 12-inch tilapia species.
Well, I'm talking about these 3 to 4 inch
I know, white worms,
benzes.
mosquito larvae, that type of
Okay.
thing. Okay, like like I had a big variety of types of fish. Like I had like about 60 aquariums in my fish room as a kid.
Wow.
Yeah, like it was either fish or hockey,
Right.
right?
Yeah,
So
where you're from, definitely.
yeah, and basically my job, like while I was in high school, would pay for my books and so would my fish. High school books are expensive, man.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, and so therefore I would have to breed fish that I could sell quick. Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the great things when I went to the store today to buy food for the Crebenza's babies. Um, we just happened to be talking to our favorite sales clerk at the store, and he says, "Oh, you've got Crebenza's babies? We'll be more than happy to buy those from you."
Exactly. But there's a point where you reach that market saturation.
Oh, yes, and I know it'll happen, but I figured there's other adults in the tank, so there's going to be some predation going on.
Right.
So, out of the ones that do survive, I think I have a venue for selling them to. So I shouldn't get overwhelmed with them too quickly.
Like, put it to you this way: where I lived, I was breeding real fancy guppies. My pet stores around here got my calls. Okay, real cheap. I let them go real cheap because I didn't want to spend the tank space in keeping them all.
Yeah,
Okay, but I would have released the females, but I would release my extra males that way. Right?
Wow.
oh, yeah.
We're talking like $50 a trio guppies.
Yeah, oh, yeah, definitely.
Okay, and I'm letting them go to the pet shop for $1 or $1 or two. Here, I'll give you these for $2. I had like a very beautiful line of half black yellows
Huh.
that had a platinum head from like I got them from Philip Chaddick, okay? Who wrote books on the subject, right? Like he goes, like I'm up here looking for guppies, and we need a vet certificate to get them out of the United States. Okay? So IFGA guppies are through the roof by the time that you add a $200 vet bill.
Wow.
Okay, no, I'm not going to chip that bad. I'll buy from a breeder up here in Canada. Well, my breeder in the IFGA was getting out of guppies, but I found Philip and he started the IGES. So I got really involved in guppies.
Hmm.
Like I had 4 strains and 14 tanks. Yeah.
Okay, people, I'm going to have to get going. I got to go take my daughter to her surgery. Thank you so much for keeping me awake and hanging out with me tonight. I always love to talk to you, Chewy. You've got so much wealth of information.
Well, I've been keeping fish for like ever since I was about 7, and I'm now 64.
And it's so nice that you're able to share it with us. Some
Yeah.
of the things like the ecology type of background, I wouldn't even thought of what was actually going on in these areas. Now I really want to look into what's going on and think more responsibly about what I choose to and not to keep in my hobby.
Malaysia, that area, the Philippines, some of the areas of Borneo are being affected by urban sprawl, which means habitat destruction.
Oh, yes.
Once you destroy the micro habitat, you destroy the
And unfortunately, with our worldwide population continuing to grow so much, it's going to continue happening.
Yeah.
GRB, you got live stuff in your backyard. Ugh, I'd want to move.
But at what level is the tipping point?
Well, they may have a very large country area that having all that stuff in doesn't mean that they're being bit up every day. It means that's the natural stuff in the environment and you coexist with it.
But we did learn about snake charmers.
Yes, and that was wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I love India. I have a scientist friend over in India too. Like I said, he's cataloging. And so when you look at their culture and you compare it to the Egyptian culture, it's similar, but it's got two distinct paths.
Well, that is a conversation for another evening.
Exactly.
Thank you so much.
Can of worms out.
Yes.
Yes.
But thank you so much. I really got to get going. I can't be late for this. Everybody,
Okay.
have a great day. We'll see you all. Let's see, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We'll be on Kevin's streams. I think I'll take Saturday this week. And I'll be back on again Monday and Tuesday also. So we'll see you all later in the week. Have a great week. Take
Bye.
care. Be safe.
Bye,
Bye.
kids. Bye, kids. Stay out of trouble.
It's taking. There we go. Come on.
Thanks for being here, Troy. GRB, Griffin, stay out of trouble.